Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. What are you doing streaming on a Thursday, Commander? Hello, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Thursday afternoon. I got off work early today, and I was just like, I really want to play some more XCOM. And I don't really have any other valid reason to stream today. I didn't have anything else planned, nothing else I really wanted to do. So, fuck it. So, we are live right now. Surprise, everybody. Hello, Per2. Hello, Kingdom. Glad to have you all in here. I guess this is sort of like a sort of test to see how my viewership goes on a weekday kind of thing. It's not really like an official test or nothing. It's just something I thought I'd do real quick. So we'll see what kind of viewership we get today, and maybe I'll kind of sort of half-ass pay attention to it. Normally I wouldn't be streaming right now, even if I was doing a weekly thing, because as of right now, my time, I would probably just now be getting home from work, assuming I got off at my regular time. So, as I said, I got off work early today for like the first time in months, so that's what happened. I'm now here. I hope everyone has been having a great week so far. As I said, we're going to play some more XCOM Enemy Within. Just to kind of give you guys a little bit of an update on what's going on within XCOM, just kind of get you brought up to speed. The game is going to look a little bit different. I go ahead and just switch over to it now because, does it really matter at this point? But, let me get the right button controls here. Have the sound now, right? Okay. The game's going to look a little bit different as far as, like, overall. It should look better. I found that XCOM Enemy Within was relatively inexpensive to buy for PC on a store called G2A.com. Hashtag not sponsored. But, as I was playing XCOM over this past weekend, it was like, I don't know. It's really buggy. The frame rate is awful. There's audio glitches sometimes. I don't know if you guys heard them. There was like a couple of times when the game just straight up froze. So, I don't feel like pulling out my Xbox One to play it on there. Let me see how much it is on a PC store. And sure enough, I found it for I found everything. The base version, my cat is now making noise in the kitchen. The base version, the expansion, Enemy Within, all of the other smaller expansions that come with it, and all the other things for like $7 for PC, and it runs incredibly smooth on my PC. I'm getting at least 60 frames per second. It looks really, really good. Do you really need a reason to play games like ever? That's true. That's true. But, it's more like, why am I streaming on a Thursday when I normally only stream on weekends? But I see your point. You're very right. I do intend to, at some point, like I keep saying, do a test thing where I'll, stream for, I don't know if it's going to be, maybe 2 weeks straight, or maybe even 3 weeks. So I don't know if I would do a whole month's worth of tests, but I want to do enough, daytime streams, or afternoon, evening streams, to see what my best days are for viewers, and then choose those days to stream during the week. And then, of course, I'm still going to do my, my long streams on the weekends. Yeah, we are back to this game, back to what we're doing here. This is on PC now, so it's going to look a lot better. As far as the my soldiers and everything, pretty much everybody that I had when we were playing on the PlayStation over the weekend is still here. The ranks and your classes have likely changed because I wanted to make sure I kept them as close as possible to the countries that I originally had them representing when I was playing this game before. So, I take you for example, Kingdom. You were a sniper when we were doing the on the PlayStation. Well, now you are I think you're an assault class. So your class is a little bit different. And I think you're a little bit higher ranked now than you were before. But so that's just an example. Um, Per two, I don't remember if I put you in here or not, but pretty much everybody that was on the squad, if you will, over the weekend is here in this game. We are a little bit farther along in this playthrough than we were before. Um, we recently gained what's called the arc thrower, which allows us to stun aliens. And what that does, that allows us to essentially, well, not essentially, it allows us to capture them and interrogate them, and we can, learn more about them than we could from, just killing them, examining their dead bodies, or autopsies and the such. I have already captured 3 aliens, and I didn't do an interrogation on yet because I wanted to show you how that worked. Um, I have some better armor. I guess I can just show you some of this stuff. Um, I'll just use me for an example. Currently, we're using what's called the Titan armor. So this armor here is white. Looks. Oops. Hold on. I clicked the wrong button. The armor here is going to look different because I think this is the highest armor we can get. Is at least up to this point. Um, Seriously, small penis people with their loud ass cars. Um, we're using laser weapons, but we do have access to some plasma weapons that we got from stunning and capturing the aliens earlier. So just kind of, if you were even paying that close attention to what was going on over the weekend, this is kind of an update as to what's going on. We're now a little bit further along in the story, but actually we're not very far along in the story, but we have access to more things than we did before, like the armor and the weapons and so forth. So before we actually do any more ambushes or invasions or anything, we are going to go ahead and do some interrogations. So we're going to go to research.
Interrogating the alien subject immediately. I'm confident we can safely house it within the containment facility, but I can't say for how long.
As you can see, I can research the plasma pistol, light plasma rifle, and plasma rifle because these are the weapons that we got from stunning a sectoid, a muton, and a berserker. So let's check it out. I love these little cutscenes. They're pretty much the same every time, except the alien inside acts differently. But I just think it's cool to see all these little different things and what they do. And let's see what we get in a day. As far as what we've got for facilities, I've pretty much filled the place. We have room for a steam generator down here, a thermo generator, which we don't really need because we have a lot of power as it is. And then over here in this corner, we have, you know what, hold on. I just realized you can't see my mouse. So I can fix that real quick. 1 second here. Show mouse. There we go. No, we don't need to show mouse. Alright, get that back, and then we should be able to go back over here. And yeah, there you go. Now you can start. I just realized you guys can see that. You see all these 5 over here. We have excavated them, but we haven't built anything here. We've got some buildings that are required, or some facilities that are kind of required for storyline purposes that I haven't that I don't have access to, but I'm going to leave these open for those structures because those facilities because we need them in order to progress plot. In case you're ever curious about playing this yourself or curious as to how they work, you see these plus signs here. Whenever you build facilities within a close proximity to each other of the same type, they get an adjacency bonus because they're working in tandem with other facilities around them. So in the case of these satellite uplinks, these are, since there's 4 satellite uplinks here, they're linking to each other horizontally and vertically because they're all the same. And by doing that, you get a little bit of a bonus to the stat that's provided. So in the case of these satellite uplinks, I believe normally you get 3 spaces to support satellites that you can put in orbit to like monitor the planet, monitor for UFO activity, and so forth. There's, I think each one of them by themselves gives you either 2 or 3 spaces, but by putting them within proximity of another one, you get a bonus, I believe, of 1 to each nearby uplink. So in the case of this particular uplink, it has a bonus +1 because of this uplink, and then another +1 to this uplink over here. So this one by itself gets a 2 bonus. This one gets a 2 bonus because, again, it's adjacent to this one, and so on and so forth. So with these all here, we get a nice big chunk of adjacency bonuses. And of course, again, they only work on similar facilities. So you can see these workshop, foundry, and workshops. Foundries count as a workshop, so they all get a bonus to each other within 1 square. But because a workshop is not a laboratory, the workshops and the laboratories don't get an adjacency bonus, whereas the laboratories get adjacency bonuses to each other. As you can see, same thing for power generators. A power generator within another similar type of generator, the Illyrium generator, is they get adjacency bonuses to each other, so I get more power out of each one of these generators. So whenever you're building facilities in XCOM, you want to try to keep your facilities rather organized if you can, and keep them within proximity to each other, so you get to take advantage of the bonuses of them being so close to each other. I was planning on playing XCOM yesterday, but had to reinstall it. Something weird happened to my game, and it refused to launch. Weird. I assume you're playing on PC, Per2? Okay. So with that said, I'm not going to go build another facility right now. With that said, let's go ahead and go to mission control and spin the globe. Interrogation complete. Now we move on to the next step.
So, how'd it go, Doctor?
Better than expected. Before the creature expired, I was able to extract some new
In other words,
information.
died.
You're saying that thing spoke to you?
Not precisely, but when you have access to a creature's brain, certain patterns can be discerned, recent images and thoughts.
And what exactly was our late friend?
This is the Steam version that I'm playing here now.
This appeared in the creature's thought patterns several times throughout the procedure.
We've already met that thing, Doctor. This is hardly the kind of breakthrough we were...
And there was a neural link in the creature's mind between this image and this one.
That's the thing that pulled a disappearing act when we shot down our first UFO.
That's the outsider.
And let me guess, you want to poke around in its head too.
It is the next piece of the puzzle. And this time, instead of shooting it, I suggest we try to capture it alive.
Now here's the funny part. I've already done that. Because of... Okay, let me actually back up a second here. Let me sign, before I sign the next research. One of the reasons that I was able to do so well as far as capturing 3 aliens in 1 mission, which I did all 3 of the aliens that I had captured, I did all in 1 mission, is because I did all the research and all the upgrades on the arc thrower, which is the item you use in order to stun and capture aliens. I did all those upgrades before even bothering to build one, because I wanted to make sure, because it's actually a very difficult task to do, even on the base level, on trying to capture the most basic enemy, just the sectoids, for example. It's actually very difficult to capture them, so I wanted to upgrade it as much as I possibly could to make it easier to capture not just the little guys, but also the bigger guys later on. And so I caught a sectoid, I caught a muton, and I caught a berserker. Mutons, we've already seen what those are. I don't think you guys got to see what a berserker was in the, I'll just call it the PlayStation playthrough, if you will, over the weekend. A berserker is essentially, not essentially, it actually is, it's a stronger muton. Hey, Mikey, yeah, Krim on a Thursday. I decided, I got off work early, got through with everything that I really needed to do once I got home, and I was like, you know what? fuck it. I want to play some more XCOM. I might as well go live and play it because I've already done so much. A Berserker is like an upgraded Muton. They're melee only. They don't carry a weapon. They are melee only, so they have to get within melee range, and obviously they hit hard. And another interesting thing that the Berserkers do is even when it's not the alien's turn, during your player's turn, any soldier that shoots a Berserker, the Berserker gets a turn to move in their direction. So that's very unique thing that the Berserkers can do. The Berserkers actually move on their own during your turn. That's pretty cool. I'd say cool as far as like giving it a unique perspective. The downside of that is if they get too close to whatever shot at them, I'm pretty sure it's going to hit you hard. I assume it has some kind of like, counter-attack punch or something. I've never let a Berserker get close to a soldier, but I assume that's probably what's going to happen. But as far as like strategy, the upside is you can sort of manipulate a Berserker around the field, depending on how you have your soldiers spread out across the field. You can manipulate where a Berserker goes, and therefore keep him in a certain area until you kill him. Because they're actually kind of hard to kill. They have a pretty large health pool. So you say you got 5 soldiers on the field. You have one shooting from over here. You have one shooting from over here. He's going to go this way first, and then when this shoots him, he's going to go over here. And then you got other soldiers in other places. You can sort of manipulate him around the field. Keep him from being a major threat to any one particular person. What you been doing lately, Mikey? What you been up to? Now, additionally, once now we did the mission, we captured. It doesn't really matter who you capture. The story prefers you to do a sectoid because it's the easiest. But you can capture any creature, and you would get that cutscene with Valen talking to Bradford about the alien and then wanting to capture an outsider. Well, because I already knew that it was going to happen, I already had done that. I'd already gone to a mission where a UFO had landed, sent out my forces, and I captured an outsider. It was actually the mission that I caught those 3 aliens that I was telling you about was the same mission where I caught an outsider. So when you capture an outsider, the difference being, just like when you kill an outsider, it becomes like a crystal. When you capture one, it just becomes a crystal. It doesn't become an alien that I can actually interrogate or whatnot. So unfortunately, I've already seen the cutscene. When you actually successfully capture an outsider, you get a cutscene about the crystal that it spawns from, if you will. That the crystal is actually some sort of antenna that we are going that storyline wise, we're trying to research and learn and figure out how to essentially hack into the aliens' communication. So now that we have an outsider shard, we can now research the outsider shard. It's a step-by-step process kind of thing. We also got beam weapons research credit earned. I already have all kinds of beam weapons, so it doesn't really matter. I think all of my classes have beam weapons now, from my beam rifles to sniper rifles and so forth. But now we can do the outsider shard. Anything that says priority means it is storyline-based research. So let's interrogate a Muton. It only takes 1 day to do the research, so let's do them all. Valen's hot, but she's scary because she's able to do shit like this. Alright, let's spin the globe, see what happens. Alright, we got plasma weaponry research. Okay, nice. Alright. That's good to know. We still can't research the plasma pistol because we need more weapon fragments. Same thing for the plasma rifles. Yeah, we just need weapon fragments. So basically, kill a bunch more aliens and we'll get the credit we need. Alright, let's interrogate the Berserker. Sometimes some of these interrogation cutscenes are going to be the same because the aliens that we're interrogating are the same. They're just a different type of like class. So as I said, the Berserker is a muton, so the cutscene's gonna look the same. I got a strain in the back of my arm, like right underneath my shoulder blade. Yeah, the motion of the Berserker is the same. Now he's gonna punch the glass. Oh. That's the only downside is each of the classes get a unique cutscene, but the different aliens don't get a specific cutscene. Don't forget, everybody, we are also on YouTube. Please check me out. You can do exclamation YT or exclamation YouTube to get the YouTube link to head over to my YouTube channel where I am live over there. I would really like to get the YouTube channel to grow as far as the streaming part of it, well, the whole YouTube channel in general, but specifically the stream side. So if you would head over there, check me out, subscribe, watch over there, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Okay, let's spin the globe and see what the Berserker gets us. We got armor technology research credit earned. Unfortunately, I think I've got the best armor available to me with the Titan armor, so that did really not a whole lot of good. We did also kill a Berserker, so we can, well, okay. When we interrogated it, we killed it, so now we can do an autopsy on it.
The men are calling this beast the Berserker, although it shares the same structure as the Muton, for reasons yet unknown to us. The Berserker seems to be consumed by bloodlust with little regard for its own safety.
Helmet's gone nuts today. Combat stims available for manufacture and neural damping available in the Gene Lab. Okay, that was something else. Something else I haven't. I don't believe I have actually researched yet. Yeah, okay, I did research, but I haven't got the buildings for them. I researched Meld, so now I have access to the Gene Lab and the Mech Lab, but I have not built them. I have not built those facilities yet. I might build the mech facility, but I'm probably not going to turn a soldier into a mech. Me personally, the mechs are not really that great. The Gene Lab is very useful though, especially for snipers, because I can give them a buff to their mobility, which will allow them to literally jump to almost any height without the need for ladders or poles or anything like that. So I can really get my snipers to high places very easily, make them even more dangerous than they already are. Let's go ahead and research the Outsider shards. That's a priority. And we'll get just one day because it's already ready to go. There we go.
There you are. Tactical. Do we have an eagle over these coordinates?
Recon satellite Delta 2's just coming into line of sight. Now, sir. Coming on screen.
Nothing.
No, that's impossible. I know it's there.
Switch to thermal.
Hello.
Give me subsurface.
Gotcha.
Re-establish comms with all available ground.
Think of what we might find once we get inside that facility. Imagine what they might be doing down there.
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Okay, we found it. Now how do we get inside?
I thought you'd never ask.
Here's my question. How did the aliens, I mean, granted, I understand aliens' technology is superior to ours, but I find it a little weird. What the hell are you doing? You're making so much noise. I find it very weird that the aliens were able to construct a building of rather large building under the surface of the planet, and nobody noticed. I'm assuming this particular structure didn't appear. This didn't exist before the invasion. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe that was something they had planted there millions of years ago, and now they're here. You know, they never really explain it. You know, a wizard did it. What is the name of the wizard from Lord of the Rings? Damn you, Gandalf! Damn you, Harry Potter! Or some other magicians and mages from history. What's the one who made the Statue of Liberty disappear? Damn you, David Copperfield! There's my joke.
The methods involved in creating these crystals, an organic machine capable of complex communications. We could spend years studying this technology.
Skills and key available for manufacture. This device is the culmination of our research into the shard discovered from the alien outsider. Okay, we need more weapon fragments in order to research the plasma rifles. So right now we can't do anything.
Underground facility.
I've got a hunch as to how we might get into that facility. Just give the word, and I'll begin manufacturing the key immediately. In times of war, there's always a leader, a general, someone giving the orders.
We can actually build the alien grenades. Oh, yes, please. Alien grenades are actually very good.
What sort of power or authority does it
excuse me.
take to control such a vast range of alien species? What incentive do they have to follow through with this plan? We're certainly keeping the boys down in the foundry busy. I'll let them know you've got another project ready for production.
Yeah. Give me the key.
The potential applications for this sort of tech would have been limitless if the aliens had only come in peace.
Well, as a certain transformer once said, you came in peace, you're going to leave in pieces. Anybody gets that reference, I will be greatly appreciated. I will greatly appreciate you. I think all of my troops are healed and ready to go. I don't think anybody is injured. Yeah. Yeah, we're all ready to we're good to go. So I can go with my pretty much normal squad. Alien base assault. It's in Europe. Just to make sure I got everything exactly the way I want, let me clear the board. Make all items available. Me. Edit. Load out. Titan armor. Exalt laser rifle. I only like the Exalt laser rifle because it's black and red, which is cool. Oh, also, I don't remember if I actually did this on stream or not, but one thing that happened that I managed to easily wipe out very quickly. There is a group of humans who are using the alien technology to undermine the efforts of XCOM. And we had to stop them. And so we stopped Exalt. Well, they were called Exalt. And we hunted them down. We used covert ops to find them. And then we found their base, which was located in Mexico. And then we killed them all. So we got some of their weaponry as a result of it. So we have the Exalt laser rifle. As far as technology goes, as far as the weapons that you can get from their from like raiding them and defeating them and all that, it's a 1-to-1 exchange. There's no difference between the Exalt laser rifle and the standard laser rifle that you can research yourself. There's literally no difference. This one's just strictly not perspective. It's strictly aesthetics. I just like the fact that it's black and red. It's the only reason I use it. Arc thrower and med kit. Oops. Arc thrower and med kit. There we go. Alright, let's bring in Kingdom. Titan armor. Laser rifle. Arc thrower and med kit. Deeds. Titan armor, heavy laser, blaster launcher, which is another upgrade that we got. Arc thrower and frag grenades. Okay, let's do another heavy. Titan armor, heavy, blaster, arc thrower, already have grenades. And then our snipers. Jody. Titan armor, laser sniper, laser pistol, scope, and grenades are fine. I'd give them something else eventually once they once I have something that can give them that's more useful. They really have no need for grenades. They're sniping. Why would you ever need a grenade with a sniper if you have a sniper rifle? All right, Titan armor, laser, scope. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's go assault the aliens at their base with batteries. Get it? Assault and battery.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Thanks to Dr. Vollin's research and some clever developments done in engineering, this skeleton key should allow you to breach the alien compound. We've only got one chance to make this work, though, so let's make sure we do it right.
Because it would be bad if we did it left. A little bit of a cutscene here.
God only knows what they're doing to these people. All the more reason to blow them to hell. Get moving.
So far, we don't have visual confirmation on the hostiles. I wouldn't get too comfortable, though. We're expecting heavy resistance. They're probably moving into position as we speak.
Maybe they are. Maybe they aren't. We'll find out. I'm going to move myself into position too.
Location confirmed.
Well,
Trust me, my favorite position.
it
Oh,
looks
hello.
like we found where they've been taking the abductees. But that still doesn't explain what the purpose of all this is.
Right. Let's see. Kingdom, let's put you here.
10-4.
You'll never know. Or will you? Bum bum bum. Deeks, let's put you here.
Roger that.
Chrono can go here. Snipers. Get you in close proximity to each other. I've also maxed out both of my snipers as far as their ranks, and they both have access to an ability called double tap, which allows them to shoot twice in one turn. Very, very nice.
Va bene.
Ugh. Got him.
X-ray down. That's affirmative.
Actually, you know what? I need to capture them. How much does it take to capture them? You know what? I need to capture a floater, so let me just move these guys up.
Understood. Moving out.
Corro.
Uh-oh. I didn't realize one was in Overwatch. Luckily they got bad aim.
Fuoco in arrivo.
We're just going to end our turn here because I don't want the snipers shooting them in Overwatch. You got a little bit closer? Target held at 6 HP or below. Nice, so he's got 4. Should do it.
99.
Got him.
Target disabled.
Alright, so we got a floater stunned. He's spraying blood everywhere because reasons. That's kind of weird. I guess if you got electrocuted, you'd probably spray a bunch of blood too. I don't know. Weird. Ah.
Damn it. Got him. Heading out.
Di guardia, affermativo.
Alright, snipers, let's move you to here. And here. I don't know if I've ever tried to capture a chrysalid before. I just not thought about that. I don't even know if we can catch a chrysalid.
Location
And like
confirmed.
capture one. Without upgrades, you can't really capture or do anything with a robotic unit. They just don't do anything. All that capturing a robotic unit does is turns them to your side for a short amount of time. I don't think it's worth the trouble. You can't actually capture one and then like research it like you can the biological units. Oh, this thing's a pain in the ass. Gotta love those cyber discs. Can I use the shredder rocket from here? Oh, yes I can. That's only bladder and bowel control, I suppose. I mean, I guess if you were electrocuted, you'd probably piss yourself a lot too.
Eat this.
Alien piss. Ugh.
Firing shredder rocket.
Choose a regular rocket on this dude. Oop, that's the wrong one. 4. God damn it. Push the right button.
Si fa sul serio.
Damn, 11 damage. Where can you throw that? Overwatch.
Муха не пролетит.
Hard to believe nobody can see this guy right here.
Cominciano a perdere terreno.
What are you playing with? We're very, very excited about something that's over there.
Move into position.
Got him.
Nailed him. Already there.
So, Per2, if they lost all their bladder control, would you say that they got pissed off?
Facciamolo.
Okay, let's move the snipers to... There's not really a whole lot of great positions that I can put them in.
Mshush.
No really high points yet.
Double time.
Better pissed off than pissed on. Indeed.
Rolling out.
Especially if you've seen Robin Hood Men in Tights. Great movie.
Let's do this. Eyes on target.
Oh, hello, other cyber disc. I should have known there was two.
Cover the flanks.
I'm gonna take a wager that you're probably right about. Can't reach that far. Damn. Okay. Oh.
Lo prenderò la prossima volta. È a terra.
He just kind of like fell to the ground.
Конец лунатику. Звучит.
That cyber disc is probably going to come into line of sight. Yep, that's what I figured. Seven damage, not too bad.
X-rays coming. Вперед!
Relax, everybody. It'll be dead soon. What's behind door number 2? Nothing. It was anticlimactic.
Moving out.
Right. Dick, move up here.
Двигаюсь к указанным координатам.
And Jody, move up here.
Окей, je bouge.
I'll go here.
Yes.
Should see something soon, I hope.
Got it. Moving. Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
I hope that I hope what's ahead is not what I think it is. I think I might know what's in here, and if it is, I'm not going to be pleased.
Координаты принял. Внимание.
Yes, he did. I've really only seen a cut. Well, I've seen 3, I think. Spaceballs, History of the World Part 1, and Robin Hood Men in Tights. Not really a whole lot of others. Not that I haven't wanted to. I just never took the time.
Let's do this.
Mel Brooks was a comedic
What
genius.
in God's name are we looking at?
I didn't want to believe it, but it's clear the aliens have been experimenting on the abductees. What could they be hoping to accomplish through this?
Unique sexual positions? I mean, hell, isn't that why they probed them?
Moving out.
Let's...
Solid copy, Commander. Look sharp. Enemies rolling up.
That's it? Just a couple of drones? Not even a cyber disk to assist them?
What could they possibly be storing in those tanks?
Alien sperm.
Mi muovo.
Surveille le coin. They're falling back.
I think this is a good time to get some eyes out there. Where's my sniper? Kiev.
Surveillance de la zone.
Less than I thought.
Move, move, move! Position confirmed.
Pew!
Bye-bye.
Little at a time.
Heading to that location. Enemy in sight.
There's a sectoid mech.
I'm on it.
No, especially not History of the World. There's that part in Spaceballs where where they're on the sand on the sand planet, where they're combing the sand, combing the desert. Have you found anything? Nothing here, sir. How about you? Nothing here. How about you? We ain't found shit. By the way, the guy that said we ain't found shit, that's Tim Russ. You might also know him as Tuvok from Star Trek Voyager. Same guy. Fascinating, isn't it? We ain't found shit.
Ricevuto.
And you notice that the black folks that were combing the desert were using that little thin, narrow comb, the one that they used to put in their hair.
Enemy is still alive.
That's the kind of shit that you can't do in movies nowadays. No, sir. Unless you want a PR nightmare.
Move, move, move!
Or maybe as a director you can, but the studio probably won't let you do it.
Rolling out. Target acquired. Cover my flank! Got him. I'm on it.
Oh, there's an aim assault from that side. Damn. Let's move up a little bit. 55, 55, 55.
Ah, mancato.
Questo paio.
Just reload then, I guess.
On y va!
He's in Overwatch, so I have to be careful to move.
Going in for the
I
kill.
don't think I'll be able to see anything from there, but I'm gonna move up anyway. Hey Jody, welcome in. How you doing? I know, unusual. I'm streaming during the week. Shocker. Got off work early, had nothing else to really do, so I thought, why the fuck not? I'll kind of like play around with the analytics to see if this is worth doing weekday streams. I'm gonna start pretty soon doing like I'm gonna stream for probably like 2 weeks straight to see what days are the best for streaming during the week. Yes, I do know it's Thursday. I'm well aware that I still have to go to work tomorrow. I am very aware. Hit them from here. Oh, yes I can. Bye, bitches.
Bring in the pain.
Double kill.
Ricevuto.
Boink.
Готов. Враг обнаружен.
An old comedy duo in Finland who had apologized for some jokes they made in the late 80s, early 90s. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. And even back in the 80s and 90s, people's sensitivities, while still, you know, sensitive, not anywhere near as bad as they are now. I mean, you should never apologize. Well, I agree, because for the most part, it's just for satire. It's for comedy. It's supposed to be funny. If you don't like it, if you don't find it funny, that doesn't mean somebody else doesn't find it funny. That's Dave Chappelle. Exactly. Dave Chappelle's a very good point. Dave Chappelle, well, anybody, any comedian who's ever done anything and gotten backlash for it, which pretty much I'm sure every comedian has. Shorter comedians that probably do like nothing but completely clean content. I'm sure even they probably had an issue or two. There's always going to be one person that's going to complain about what you've done or said. It's just, you know, people that just can't, like, they can't just dislike something, they have to remove it from existence. I don't like what you said. Well, okay, then you need to go watch somebody else. You need to go listen to somebody else. Don't buy a ticket to my comedy show anymore. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah, always walking a line. Yeah, yeah. It's gotten, what I feel it's gotten out of hand. I don't know if maybe everybody that humanity has always been that sensitive like they are nowadays, and just because of the internet and things like social media and, you know, access to, you know, the news and stuff, that it's more visible. It may not have been more prevalent than it was back in the day. It's just more visible because people can go online and bitch about something. Whereas back in the 80s and 90s, what the most bitching that you can do is what? Newspaper. Go complain to, like, what? You know, what could you complain to back in the 80s and 90s? I don't even remember. That would be, you know, that could scar somebody, you know, something like that. Who would you go to complain to? The news sources, news outlets, you know? Whereas now you can just go on Facebook and or Yelp or Reddit or, you know, whatever. Kevin Hart from hosting the Oscars for a joke he did a decade ago. I don't know about that one. I don't really stay too much of the entertainment news, but it wouldn't surprise me. Very little surprises me when it comes to cancel culture anymore. I personally, you know, I personally hope that it isn't a generational thing, that it isn't a time thing, that people are more sensitive nowadays in 2023 than they were in 1983 or 1993 or whatever. I hope that isn't the case. I truly hope that the level of sensitivity that people have had has always been the same. It's just the ability to voice those sensitivities and be able to speak your mind in a public event, in public place that will get the exposure for your complaints is just more easily accessible. That's what I'm hoping. I mean, it would take people with a lot more intelligence than me to be able to do a, like a social experiment or social study to figure that out. But I truly hope that's all it is. Same thing with, like, people have said that people are stupider nowadays than they were back in the olden days, 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever. I hope that, again, that humanity isn't more stupid nowadays than they were back 30, 40 years ago. It's just that the stupid people have a bigger voice now because, again, social media, Facebook, so on and so forth. I'm just, what little faith I have in humanity, I just hope that's the case. I mean, everybody has opinions on certain types of jokes. Me personally, I'm okay with racist jokes as long as they're racial stereotype jokes that are meant to be humorous and not using racial slurs. Or I say racial, any kind of like stereotypical social, social, political, whatever. Make a gay joke. I don't care. Make a black person joke. Make a Mexican joke. That's fine. I don't care. As long as it's funny, and I find it funny, great. I'll laugh at it. But it's when you use a slur or derogatory term, that's my opinion. That's when I feel it's not funny. That's when I feel it's not funny. There's some exceptions, like Chris Rock or Chris Tucker or a black comedian uses the N-word. It's a little bit. I'd really rather they not. But I'm white. I have no say in it. If they want to use it, that's fine. If it's a funny joke, I'll laugh at it. But just like as a general rule, slurs are unacceptable. Making stereotypical jokes if it's funny, I'll laugh at it, and I don't care. But there's some people that just will find something that's not funny and then think it shouldn't exist. They think it's in bad taste, or they just don't think it's funny, and they need to stop being comedians. They need to be canceled, whatever. Gay jokes get canceled. Well, I mean, if that's the case, there's a number of gay comedians that should be canceled then. That make gay jokes. Jokes about being gay, being homosexual. Should they be canceled? I mean, it's their thing. That's what they are. It's like me. It's a apples and oranges comparison. But it's like if I were to make a stereotypical nerdy gamer joke, I have the right to do so because I'm a nerdy gamer. A black person has a right to make a black joke. And a Hispanic person has a right to make a Hispanic joke. A gay person has a right to make a gay joke because that's what they know. That's their norm. That's their life. That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. Others think everything should be sanitized. Everything should be clean. Every joke that is unclean or is wrong should be not spoken or not used or is bad and should be canceled or fined or removed, whatever. Identify as a chair. I'd identify as a chair if a hot chick will sit on me. Ah!
Headed there now. I've got a visual.
Seekers. Okay, I can't capture a seeker. If you belong to a said minority, you get a free pass. You guys in chat, you all are very, very good at making things that I say succinct. I know I'm a rambler. I know I ramble. I know I go on and I talk about a single subject and I just go on and on and on about it like I'm doing right now. I know. I'm very aware. And then you guys make it succinct and shrink it down to the TLDR version. So you guys are much smarter than I am. What kind of jokes did I stumble into? Hello, Darth. How are you, Darth? We were just talking about, I don't remember how how the conversation started, but we were talking about how it seems like now, we were talking about Mel Brooks films and how that you really couldn't do a Mel Brooks,
Roger that.
someone,
Scanning.
either Mel Brooks or someone like him could not make the movies like he could do back in the 80s and 90s, like Spaceballs, uh, History of the World Part 1, Robin Hood Men in Tights, and so forth, because some of his jokes were kind
Moving
of
out.
racially stereotypical, or would call out a racial stereotype or something like that. Or hell, even in, I forgot about Blazing Saddles. And Blazing Saddles, they use the N-word, like, loudly and proudly and repeatedly.
Scatto.
And you know, you can't make movies like that anymore without somebody jumping down your throat or up your ass about it. And I was telling them, I was basically pointing out that it seems like people are more sensitive nowadays than they were 20, 30, 40 years ago. And I was just pointing out that I hope that people are actually not more sensitive than they were back in those days. It's just that people that were that sensitive now have a voice to express that sensitivity on things like social media, Facebook, Yelp, Reddit, you know, whatever. Whereas back in the 80s, 90s, you really couldn't voice that sensitivity and those problems, those complaints as easily. That's what I'm hoping. You know, I have very little faith in humanity as it is. I'm hoping that we have not, our stupidity and our sensitivity levels have not increased. They've always been the same. They just more voiced now because of access to things that can voice those opinions, Reddit and so forth. They're not more sensitive, they're more sensible? It depends. I mean, there are some people that are sensitive about the most ridiculous things. There's some things that's just like, you know, that it's just sensitivity, but also their reaction to it. Okay, you dislike something. You dislike a television show. You dislike a comedian. You dislike a movie for whatever reason. You didn't like it. People that dislike something will demand that it gets canceled, gets removed, gets banned, gets blocked, deserves to get sued, deserves to get protested, you know, whatever. They can't just dislike it and not watch it anymore, or not go to that comedian show, or change the channel or something. They have to cancel it. That's hence the term cancel culture. That's what it feels like the world has become more lately than the previous 30, 40 years. That people act on those complaints, on those dislikes, instead of just disliking it and moving on. They have to do something about it. And that's what I don't understand. I understand disliking something. I dislike a lot of things. And trust me, I do mean a lot of things. I dislike basketball. I don't think that basketball should be removed from the face of the earth. I dislike golf. I don't think golf should be removed from the face of the earth, because I know there's a number of people who like golf. I know there's a number of people who like basketball. I'm sure people who despise, I'm sure there is. I know my father does. I know there's a number of people who hate video games, and I will be damned if I think people should, if people think they should be removed from existence. Go fuck yourself. We have a single clue as to what was standard language in the 1800s that was so offensive it became phased out of language so long before we were born that we never heard of it unless a history language discussion happened. That's true. I know that, like, in certain ways we're less sensitive now than before. I know there's things like I don't remember what decade it was. But sorry, my shoulder's bothering me. That's why I'm not playing for a second. Give me a minute. I gotta massage my shoulder. The show I Love Lucy, whatever decade it was, it appeared in, I think it was like the 50s, whatever. It was, exactly, you don't like it, don't watch it. You don't have to, exactly. There's plenty of other options, especially nowadays. But in I Love Lucy, they had to have two beds, because it was specifically FCC regulations, but it was frowned upon to show a man and woman sleeping in the same bed. And nowadays, there's TV shows on broadcast television that have people kissing and they show like sexual content, even though they don't actually show sex or nudity. But they back a few decades ago, they didn't even allow a man and woman to show kissing, just a kiss, like lips on lips. They didn't even allow that. That was considered obscene. They didn't allow that. Back in the 1960s, in Star Trek, the original Star Trek series with William Shatner, there was some controversy, quote unquote controversy, around the fact that in one episode, it was called the City on the Edge of Forever, where Jim Kirk says, "Let's get the hell out of here." The fact that he said hell, Paramount was really unsure about that. They had actually filmed that scene twice because they were worried that somebody was going to get upset about the fact that William Shatner said hell on broadcast television. Now, on broadcast television today, you hear a lot more worse words than hell. Just Language Evolution 101, the R word outside of medical use is frowned upon nowadays. It will be nowhere to be used a few decades in the future as part of how language evolves and always has been over the centuries. Well, you see, in reference to what you're talking about, a mentally challenged person, you're correct. But you also have to remember the word retard doesn't always refer to a mentally challenged person. If you're wearing a fire retardant suit, you're retarding fire. Fire has retarded. That's what it means. It means barrier, defended. So there are words with multiple definitions that if those words are removed, then that definition is going to have to they have to put another word in its place to fill it in on a word that means that doesn't have the same meaning, which is ridiculous. That's just an example of what I'm talking about. Now, again, as far as the word retard is concerned, I don't feel that word is harmful because, again, it's a word that has another meaning that has nothing to do with the insult version. You're talking about the slur, exactly. The slur version. There's another definition for the word retard. Now, actual slurs, things like the N-word, there is no other definition for that. It is a slur. It is a racial slur. The word, the gay slur that rhymes with maggot. I didn't want to say the F word because everybody knows think of the wrong thing. That is a slur that has no option, that has no other meaning. So words that need to be removed because they're afraid it's going to offend somebody and needs to be removed from existence, I think that's ridiculous. Because there are other, taking another example that's been compared to the N word is the word midget. Midget is not a slur. It isn't. I don't know that word is really considered a slur because I know a number of people use that word they say that it's just a regular word. It's just a word. I didn't know that queer was considered a slur. If it was, then in that case, I think that I'm proud to say that I'm ignorant because that just kind of proves that I'm not a discriminatory, that type of person, a bigoted type of person, because I don't know racial slurs. I remember there was one time, and this is kind of a weird story to tell. There was one time when I was going to a hockey game, and I was getting ready to gear up in the locker room, and one of my teammates was talking to his friend about, I only caught like the tail end of the conversation, but he was talking about words that you can't use, and he was throwing out a whole bunch of racial slurs. I mean, I recognized like 2 of them, and he started talking about a whole bunch of other words that you couldn't say, and I was just sitting over there thinking, my God, I'd never heard of like 2/3 of these words. And at first I was like, man, I feel kind of uneducated, and then I realized, it's actually a sort of like ignorance is bliss moment. I'm glad that I don't know those words because that means I'm not racist enough to need to use them. Because only racists know those words. If you're using a racial slur or a discriminatory slur on somebody, then you are that type of bigot. And so the fact that I didn't know some of those words just kind of like made me feel better knowing that, you know, it's good to have been ignorant about that, because it means I didn't know those words because I'm not a bigot. It's usually a slur synonymous to the F word. However, it was reacquired and redefined. It's now a positive word for anyone LGBT. All you guys with those long letters, with all the numbers of letters. You guys keep adding letters to it. You might as well just take over the whole alphabet. So, you know, it's actually in the. You're right. It's actually in the letters that you're talking about there. So, you know, and in a way, some people could say the same thing with, you know, with the N word, but still, the gay community accepting queer as a normal word, I feel that's still an apples and oranges comparison to comparing it to the N word. Why was 14? What? Okay. See, again, you're absolutely right. Okay, all right. What does 1488 mean? I have no idea what that even means. It's four numbers as far as I'm concerned. It could be a house number, an apartment number. What does it mean? I have no idea what that number means. Some things I think just don't need to be looked at that way, because there's no way any reasonable person could take that as an offense. Anybody reasonable will take the N word as an offense. We'll see that word as an offensive word. It's Nazi symbolism. See, the thing is, 1488 could mean anything. 1488 could be anything. It doesn't necessarily. That's ridiculous to me. That's ridiculous to me. 1488 could be any set of numbers. It could be anything. But the N word is the N word. There is no.
At least they're not playing computer games.
Did this game just take a shot at me? Did the developers in this game just take a shot at me? I am offended. This game needs to be canceled. Just to bring this conversation full circle.
Time to motor.
There's some people who will take like a word or something, and then they'll pervert it into into an offensive term to make it, you know, just to be controversial. And I mean, like, the people that will complain about it. I can't give an example right now, but I've heard people talk about like a certain word or something that, oh, that word means this. It's another way to say this slur. Okay, well, that other word is either just a made up word or what. I can't think of an example, so it sounds like I'm just talking out my ass, which, and I am most times, but
I'm on the move.
There's some words that I've heard people say that people will make the complaint that, oh, that word is just another way to say a swear word or a slur. First of all, that word isn't even real, whatever that word is. And even if it is, it's not as offensive as, it's not saying something another way. It isn't the same. It just isn't. Saying a slur with a completely different word is not a slur. That's just stupid thinking. That's just stupid. It's just stupid. Okay. I need to find those.
Roger. I've got my eyes.
I need to find that Berserker and the what's-he hoots it Muton that just appeared down there.
On Overwatch.
You know what? We might have another chance to capture an alien here.
Target location.
Yes.
There he is.
This looks like a larger version of the sectoid, but something is different. What is that energy? That alien is clearly different from the others. It's wielding a power unlike anything we've previously encountered.
I need to capture that sectoid. How do I get there? I gotta make sure nobody's in Overwatch. See if I got the snipers in the turn.
Cover my flank!
Whoops. Oh, okay. Got taken care of.
X-ray down.
Incredible. That alien seems to have taken control of that soldier somehow. All of the advances we've made so far, they would be useless against this type of power.
It's how modern Nazis used it. Symbols in the form of numbers. Each letter. 14 is Adolf Hitler. Is 14 is 14 words. David Lane. Rallying cry for. Yeah. I don't know that much part. You have to use slurs when you kind of just show how uncivilized ignorant you are. Again, you're saying succinctly what I'm saying longhand. So that's a very good way to put it. Very, very good way to put it.
On my way.
And it's people like that really just need to be erased from the surface of the earth. Shoo boy. Shoo boy. I need plasma weapons really bad. Who am I controlling? Kingdom, where are you? Okay, you're up there. I need to get to that sectoid very, very soon.
Let's do this.
Issue is when you're unknowingly use a slur, because example you got to update, I use the word R word not knowing there was a relation by that name. Well, you see, that's what I'm talking about, is like in moments like that.
Posizione confermata.
If you, first of all, if it's a word that a ignorant person would use, then that probably means that it's not really that bad. I think I need to do that. Good shot. If you, as a reasonable person, use a slur by mistake, likely the word itself is not really that harmful. You have to, if in order for you to use a true, seriously bad slur, like the N-word, you know you're using the N-word. You know, you mean to use it. You mean to use it, you know it, you know what it means, you know what it means to use it. If you slip and say a word that is, in some kind of context, offensive, the word itself is probably not that bad. Or if you didn't know what it meant. I'm gonna take some damage from that, oh, you don't have control of him anymore. That's good to know. Well, there's also a seal. I believe it's a seal, like a species of seal that is also called a fuck. It's pronounced a little bit differently, but basically the word sounds like fuck. So, when you use different language, that's different. In English language, here's another example. You talk about the N-word has a non-racist used in French. Well, I'm sure you probably do know this, Darth, because you do live on that side of the world. You know that I'm pretty sure it's British. I could be wrong. It could be all the UK. I'm a little bit off on that one. But a fag, which is the short version of a gay slur, is a cigarette in the UK. That's what they call a cigarette a fag in the UK. So when you're using a different dialect or different language, you can't really be Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's right. That's it, Darth. That you can't expect every word to be the same across the languages. What the hell? He's down there? Where's my snipers? Can I get I really want to try to get the sectoid commander now. He's so hard to catch. Might have to save scum it to make sure I get it. It's gotta be him right there. Gotta be. Okay, let me go back and save. Will I see him there? Damn it, not quite. I need to get closer. I want to end the turn because the only one 6 HP. The only one who can safely get him
Roger that.
I might be able to take a shot at the commander without killing it.
Going in for the kill. Affirmative.
Damn it, I can't see him from... What are my snipers? 100% chance to hit. Does up to 7 damage. Cannot crit. Shouldn't kill him. Because they can't crit with okay. Yeah, because they can't crit with a squad sight.
I'm on it, Command.
Ooh, don't hurt me. Oh, don't hurt me. Okay, 6 damage. That wasn't that bad. In the French, the racist N-word is more rigorously racist than in English. Black people saying it among each other don't get a pass. The non-racist usage of the N-word is in a completely different context. Instead, say you want to write and sell a book, but aren't that good in language. You hire someone to transport your ideas into a good language book. So the author will guide you hired French. Wow. That's yeah, I never heard of that either. I just thought it was kind of like universally that word is wrong. All right. Get him.
Ricevuto. Fatto la cattura.
Yes!
Bersaglio fuori gioco.
Feels like we're finally turning the tide. Now that we've captured their device, the aliens are running out of secrets.
It's imperative that we begin the research as soon as possible.
Now that we've captured this device, we should probably be expecting the aliens to pursue us more aggressively. I doubt losing it was part of their plan.
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Hey, Josh. Alright. I'm actually very proud of that. That's actually he's very difficult to catch like that.
Central, this is Big Sky. The rubber's on the road and the kids are in the back seat. Over.
Roger that, Voodoo 3-1. See you inside.
Catching that commander, that sectoid commander now, is very useful. Actually, I don't have a fart audio in my collection, believe it or not.
Something wrong, Doctor?
Don't you think a victory celebration is a bit premature at this juncture?
We just neutralized their central command. We've got no other alerts on the entire system, and we took out their leader. In my book, that's a win, Doctor.
I have Saturn. Welcome in. Thanks for being first-time chatter. Yeah, I've beaten this game a few times before. I haven't played on anything harder than easy because I'm bad at it, but and I've played the sequel. I don't think I ever finished the sequel though. I don't recall the ending to XCOM 2, so I don't remember if I've actually beaten it or not. But it's kind of why I want to play. That's why I'm playing this now, because I want to play XCOM 2 pretty soon.
Commander, I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one who understands this war isn't over yet. The existence of this
I assume you found my stream through the XCOM
if the sectoid commander was the alien leader, then who,
game category?
What was it communicating with? I believe this is indeed the same creature we encountered when we made first contact with the aliens. As we have observed, it is somehow capable of using its
It shouldn't be
mind
dead. I didn't
as
kill
a
it. I
weapon.
captured it.
If we were to study this specimen's brain tissue, perhaps we might be able to adapt this ability for our own purposes.
All right.
Another live capture? Please give my thanks to the main commander. I know it can't be an easy task trying to bring them in alive. You can trust that the research team will make it worth the trouble.
I know that they attack the, they do attack the XCOM base eventually, at least an enemy within. They don't do it in the original,
Commander.
Enemy Unknown. That's part of one of the things they added for the expansion. Enemy Unknown, they didn't do that. Comet, why must you lay right there? There's so many other places you can lay, but you gotta lay right in front of the chat. What's wrong with you? Okay. Gonna do something. Oh yeah.
There's no way the aliens could have anticipated this outcome.
Queen's gonna lay eggs inside the
Crippled
body of the
entire
president.
support network. Of course, this isn't
What
the
game
end.
is that?
We have no choice now.
Eggs
but
in the
to
body of
take
the
it further.
president?
We have to find their remaining ships and finish what they started.
No research active. Let's interrogate the floater. I don't know if I've ever captured a floater before. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen Mars attacks. It's been, God, 20 years. Oh, thank you, Saturn. I appreciate that. I mean, I'd really rather not, you know, do spoilers for anybody in chat that may not have played it, but it's no big deal. I don't think many people are gonna, you know, play it that haven't already. Or they're like, my playthrough is them watching it. Okay. How long before my next visit with the council? 9 days. So I don't get any money for a while. All right, let's spin the globe. I don't have any ghost grenades, sorry. Wait, how much money do they want for that?
Dr. Vollen's interrogation technique certainly is efficient. You'd never know it.
They want to give me $1,300 for 4 ghost grenades?
Nightmare.
Yes, please. Fuck, I'm broke. I don't have enough money to buy. Fuck, I don't have enough money to buy 4 ghost grenades. Damn it. How long does that request? Oh, it's 20 days. Okay, so I might be able to. Well, okay, hang on. Yeah, the council reports it in 9 days, so I'll be able to do it by then. Okay. Basic armor technology research. I've got the Titan armor. I don't think I can do better than that. Advanced in the story mode GTA 5, and one of the characters is going through shit. Let's interrogate a little bit over here. Little bit big brain. Kind of makes you wonder how they interrogate. When are those satellites available? 3 days? Okay. Spin the globe. You lousy economy, yeah. But I've got like the economy of literally every country in the world. That's where my money comes from. Is literally every country in the world. Psionic Labs available. Psionics research credit earned. Okay. Generate Psionic Labs. I do need that. Let's cut open the sectoid commander.
This is an extremely dangerous species, Commander. Although not physically intimidating, the psionic power that this creature wields is perhaps the greatest threat we've encountered so far.
So far, okay, that's a true line. But that is not the most dangerous enemy in this game. Trust me, they get worse. Oh my god, do they get worse. Mimic beacon. Damn it. You think you just closed everything. Okay, he didn't. Got it all back. Sorry, my cat just minimized everything. He likes to lay on the keyboard of my laptop. Maybe beacon neural feedback. Let's go ahead and...
We've certainly had an influx of new developments.
They're a mastermind like in Doom. Mastermind?
The sectoid commander is an intriguing subject. I have to admit, this device has also captured my attention.
Mastermind. Oh, you're talking about the spider mastermind. No. But it is robotic. I'll put it to you like that. It is robotic. And very, very mean. Very mean. Hyperwave relay, okay. Ghost armor? Oh, I don't care about that. I don't care about cloaking. I really want those plasma weapons though. How many weapon fragments do I have? How do I find out? How do I know what I have? I can look at the gray market. No, I remember what the spider mastermind looked like in Doom. I remember. $35 weapon. I'm 5 short. Okay, I need more weapon fragments. And let me sell some of this crap I don't need. of those. Get rid of the alien stasis tanks. Wow, there's a lot of them.
The latest contact turned out to be a dud. Probably just another drunk pilot who fell asleep on a long haul.
They got 5. That should be enough there. Gas grenades. Ghost grenades. How many do they want? 4? Crap, I forgot. Comment, you are losing your shit in there. Yeah, they wanted 4 ghost grenades. Okay. Only gonna cost me 476, and I'm gonna get over 1,000 back. Yes, please. Fulfill a council request. Yeah, okay. Nice, 1,400. Now I can do some building. Oh, you're talking about the mastermind from CD Heroes, then. All right, got me on that one. Okay, let's see. Hyperwave relay is priority. Would like to have a genetics lab. Let's get this thermo generator going. Probably gonna need the power. I need a satellite uplink. Nexus costs 250. We'll go ahead and do a Nexus. Like that. Want a gene lab. Sonics lab can come later. What's the Sonic lab? 200. Genetics lab's only 50. Oh, okay. Genetic lab. This is like, do I need anything else? I don't recall if we need one more. Actually, I think we do need one more building, one more facility. I think there's still one more story-based facility we have to get. I better keep that open. Just in case. Pretty sure there's still one. Okay. I do want to make some aircraft, and I know that I can do it. I need 5. Can I afford 5 of these? Fuck, I'm out of XCOM flight computers. Alright, well, we'll do 2 for now. Question is, I gotta play some like gambling game to find out where I want to put those firestorms. Okay. Martian Manhunter from Doom. I don't remember the Martian Manhunter from Doom, but I don't know much about the Martian Manhunter from DC either.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch. We are ready to
yeah, but I don't have the room for it. Do I? Oh, I have room for 2. Okay. Well. Shit. We have ways because Egypt is gone.
Satellite launched.
I will we have ways.
Satellite uplink facility.
Autopsies and interrogations are completed instantly. Well,
Additional uplink required.
I'm pretty much done. I pretty much have done all of the ones that I need to do. There's still a number left, but still. Alright, some abduction sites.
We're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
I think I've seen him in the background in some of the Injustice games, but I have no idea. Very difficult and difficult. 4 engineers or 4 scientists or 200 bucks. Well, okay. To South Africa it is then. Let's see. Sniper, heavy, assault. So everybody stayed. I guess whoever got the serious damage earlier survived and is just fine. Okay. There's one guy that got shot up a lot during that mission in the base, so I thought maybe he needed to spend time in the infirmary.
On the mission site, setting down.
Maybe he wasn't as hurt as I thought.
South Africa for this one, and we need to get down there.
Yeah, I hadn't made one for you because I'd forgot.
We've just received another report of an abduction in progress.
I'll make one next time I'm back at the base.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now.
Okay, this is abductions. Alright.
5 by 5. Strike 1.
Anything new we'll capture, otherwise we're just gonna kill everything. No, you did not. No, this is the PC version. I was playing the PlayStation version over the weekend, and I was getting irritated with the fact that the game kept locking up and was, lagging a lot because I was streaming the game. I was like, when you play some PS3 games on PS5, you have to stream the game when you're playing it. I don't mean like stream it to you guys. I mean like stream the game through the cloud, and it was very buggy, poor frame rates, but now I'm playing on PC, so I had to remake everybody from the PlayStation version, and I forgot some people when I was making them, so I'm sorry, Darth, I forgot to make you. I'm sorry. I'm a bad commander. Forgot you. Unfollow, unsub. Go to Yelp and complain. It's like we were talking about earlier. Get me canceled from YouTube and Twitch. Well, actually, you know what? Actually, to be honest, I remembered. I didn't forget you. I was waiting to find a French flag. That's why I hadn't put you in yet, because I was trying to find a soldier with a French flag. I haven't found one of those yet. I need to start hiring some more soldiers to see if I can get one. Please step in the line of sight of my snipers. Wow, you have bad aim. Okay, hold on. This might not reveal who's giving him the buff. I'll try anyway, though. Give it a good arm. Throw it hard. Yeehaw! Yeah, it didn't do it. Damn. I was hoping maybe I could pop the dude giving him the shield.
Okay.
I can see him. 89% chance to hit.
I'm about to start keeping score.
I'll take it.
Bye-bye.
Nice. Hey, Kingdom. I'm doing fine. I'm going to stop, take a pee break here in a second. Thank you, Kingdom. I appreciate it. I know it normally don't stream the weekdays, but I got off early, so I thought, why not? And I thought, let me maybe start working on my little test run to see how many people will check out my stream during weekday evenings. Okay, is there any high place I can put my snipers? Probably not. I see a lot of buildings around here, which probably means I can't get anything from a high perspective. As soon as that gene lab is done, I'm slapping both my snipers into the gene labs and giving them a leg boost. We'll give them a leg up. Hope his insurance covered that. Okay, sir, what was the reason for your claim today? Yeah, my car got blown up by soldiers shooting at aliens. Oh, really, sir, what is your claim about today?
That's what we're looking for.
Where do you go next in Subnautica below zero? Somewhere warm would be my suggestion. You can go to Texas. Trust me, it's very warm down here. It's like 100+ degrees. Because, you know, summertime in Texas. The official start to summer on the calendar was this past Tuesday. It's been hot down here for a couple of weeks. And yes, I will continue to bitch about the heat of Texas forever. Knock knock, anybody here working late? You need to answer your phone, you got a message.
Bottino avvistato. За дело.
Saturn, have you played, I'm going to assume you've probably played this before because you knew about it. Have you played both the XCOM games? I should say how many XCOM games you played? My car got blown up by guys shooting aliens. Sounds like a mission from GTA 5 where you're having to fix an herb. So trying to claim the soldiers shooting aliens blew up your car. That's not going to be a valid claim. We're going to need to know the exact reason. We do have an alcohol insurance policy, so if you were drinking when you caused a crash, we will have to up your insurance rates by at least 765%. I said 420%. That'd be much funnier. Damn. It's your graduation day. He says hi. Hi, little Jesse.
Double time.
Congratulations on your graduation. Now you head to first grade, where things get really tough. They teach you about numbers.
Target confirmed. On our way.
I'm being quite a big dick right now. You know how long ago it was since I was in first grade? Quite literally 34 years? 35 years? 33? 30 plus years? 3 decades? Oh shit, I realized the meld was that close to being... Damn it. Oh well. Too late now. I just moved my sniper up. I guess it's okay. Still play them now. I've only played XCOM this XCOM and XCOM 2. I've never done like the original like DOS versions and stuff. I never played those. First one in '94. Yeah, I didn't play those. This is actually the first tactical game I ever played, and it really got me into the genre. I played I never finished it. Actually, I didn't get very far in it at all. I played Gears Tactics, and it was very much basically a XCOM with a Gears of War skin on it, more or less. I actually enjoyed it. It was a little buggy, but I did enjoy it. I should play it again. Wants to know how old I am?
On my way.
I'm older than your dad. Pretty sure.
Dead and gone.
I think we've talked about this before, Jody. That was like 60 years ago. Feels like it. Especially on the days that my back's hurting. Whoo, boy. Feels like it's been hurting for 60 damn years. You doubt that? I'm 38 years of age. I'm 2 years away from the 4th decade. Nice suit. 46. Okay. My apologies. I didn't know that. You must have. You got more than one kid, though, right, Jody? Because if you're 46 and your kid's in kindergarten, I was thinking you had them late. But if you have more than one kid, then that makes sense. My parents didn't. My father was almost 40 when I was born, so he was an old fart himself when I was born. Unlike most parents who are like in their like teens and 20s, most like the stereotypical ones, I guess, are like in their teens and 20s when they have kids. My parents had me very late. You have two. How old were you when you had your first one? If you don't mind my asking, Jody, I'm just being curious because, again, I have no kids at 38, and my parents had me when my father was almost 40. That poor tree. You wished you had siblings? I think, in my case, from my experience, I should say, from my experience, it seems to have always been a kind of what you didn't have type of scenario. As an only child, I kind of wish that I had siblings as well, but I've also heard from kids who have siblings, they wish they were only children because they hated the fact that they had a sibling. So I think it's just all a matter of wanting what you can't have. Or the experience of, I guess envy, sort of, maybe. I think it's all a matter of, how you grew up. If you grew up with a sibling, you probably wished you were an only child. At least as a kid, you probably feel that way. Maybe not so much as an adult, unless you and your siblings had issues getting along. I know sometimes that's the case, but I know some kids who, after they grow up, they are still very close with their siblings. It's because they don't know how being annoyed is so much better than being alone. Exactly. Also, probably depends on how well y'all got along as kids. I mean, circumstances change for everybody, but it could be the fact that if you're better rocket here, but maybe if you and your sibling had to be close because maybe your parents spent a lot of time working, or maybe you only had one parent, and for whatever reason, maybe you were close with your sibling because that was all you had with each other, So maybe you weren't annoyed by them. Me personally, I grew up, especially most of my really, really early youth, was spent very much by myself. My father worked all the time, and my mother was really taking care of the house and not really into what I was doing. It was typical, she was the mother, I was the kid, and I was a boy, so we had a whole lot of things in common. So there wasn't really much you could really share with each other. So, and also lived on a street where I was the only kid. So it was very much just me, myself, and I for a vast majority of the time. Which is probably why I take so much joy, pride, or I work so hard at trying to have people to play games with that are co-op. Like any game that has a cooperative mode to it, Halo, the 2D Doom, so on and so forth. While I want to play them, I hold off playing them, hoping that I can get somebody to play it with me because I want to share that experience with them, because I did so much of my life solo that now that there is something in my life that's important, like video games, if I can share that experience with somebody, I want to, When I was a kid, I used to get super excited when my mother would tell me that one of my aunts or uncles or whatever, a relative from out of town, was coming to visit, I would always hope that they were going to bring one of my cousins, so at least I had somebody to play with for a little while. Well, I would get real bummed out if they didn't. They didn't bring a cousin or didn't have a cousin to bring. So it was, And even when I went to school, I couldn't really spend much time playing with my school friends because once school was over and everybody went home, nobody lived close to me. So it was very much a lonely childhood until I was like 9 years old. And even then, I was really only close to like one person. Now the grenades are permanent upgrades, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. Cool. Alright, time for a... school was a hellhole too, so I didn't have any reprieve until I entered high school.
We are extremely impressed.
It was...
XCOM project thus far.
It was fine when I was in like elementary school. When I got into middle school...
expectations. And that is not a statement this council makes lightly.
I found myself trying to distance myself from people. I think it was where I first started feeling like being antisocial was actually very helpful for my own cause. I just felt like I needed to be away from people. I would avoid conversations with people. I would always try to, if I saw people in groups, I would stay away from the groups. And then, 7th grade, obviously everyone looked at me weirdly because of that, because I didn't want to be involved with people. In addition to that, I always had good grades, so I was, I was called the nerd, geek, and given all the insults because of all the, the fact I was getting such good grades and everybody else was so upset about it. I'm not trying to sound like I'm,
arrived this morning, Commander.
tooting my own horn, as they say, but,
more help down here.
it was, that kept me distant from people. And then halfway through 7th grade, I left the public schools and started homeschooling. And that's probably where the antisocial lack of being able to actually socialize in general really ramped up. Which nowadays at 38, I'm fine with being non-sociable. I don't care. This here, you guys here in the chat, you guys here right there that I'm looking at, you. No, the guy behind, not the guy behind you. You look at me. I'm talking to you. You guys, that's as much socializing as I need. I don't need any other socializing. I don't need to go to bars and meet friends and make friends. I don't need to go places and meet new people. I don't care. I don't. I've been social awkward and late, but younger, it was making me stand out way more, and it turned me into the universal bully victim for hundreds of hit on, adults included. I was bullied on a different level. It's like I didn't get like beat up or anything, but it was more like mental bullying, being insulted and called names. And when I was really, 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 really young, my father had a very, very serious stroke that nearly killed him, and there was a known bully. But everybody at this particular school knew this kid was a bully. The parents, teachers, staff, everybody knew this kid. Everybody knew he was a bully. Well, one day, we were in a playground or something, and he had my parents were known at the school as well because they were part of the PTA, and they were a major part of what was going on at the school. And so when my father got this major stroke, it kind of became news around the school. Well, this bully found me and started like poking fun at me about it and making fun of me about it and saying that your dad's gonna die, ha ha ha, you're gonna lose your dad, ha 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 ha. And I remember the kid. I remember him laughing at me. I remember getting angry. And the very next thing that I remember, I was in the principal's office next to my mom. I remember nothing in between. And they had told me that I had punched this bully, which, by the way, this bully was a 3rd grader and I was in 1st grade. I had punched this bully and I had cracked his jaw. I had fractured his jaw. I don't remember it. It's like I know that there's a. It's scientifically proven that sometimes people can get so angry that I think they call it white rage, something like that. And I guess maybe that happened to me when I was in 1st grade, because I just remember getting angry at that dude. I think I kind of remember telling him to shut up, and then it's just like I'm in the principal's office next to my mom, and they were explaining. They had to explain what happened because I swore up, down, left, right, and sideways, and even I do today at 38. I don't remember it happening. I don't remember any of it. I don't remember any of that happening. I don't remember hitting that kid. I don't remember what happened after I hit him. I don't remember if we got into a fight or if I just hit him and then ran. I know nothing. Other than that I punched him and apparently I hit him hard enough. Again, this is a kid that was 2 grades older than me, and I cracked his jaw. That's all I remember. I was bullied in school because I was different from the rest, being disabled. I didn't know you were disabled, Virtue. You'd, as far as I'm aware, you never talked about it.
Closing on target.
So I didn't know. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Taking heavy fire.
Yikes. A little too close there. At least we shot it down, though. Let's go visit the crash site. We've got grenades, we've got arc throwers. We should be good. I got a piece, so while this mission loads up, I'll be right back.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
It's a good trivia question for you guys while I was gone. I didn't think about that. Oops. I have blurry memories of faces during that 5 years of time. Even people remember clearly from later. My 8th grade teachers labeled me worthy for the dumpster in front of the whole class.
We have to secure the site before the aliens recover any survivors.
And see, again, we were talking about like the difference between back then and nowadays. A teacher were to say that to a kid, the kid goes home and talks to the parents about it. Oh boy. There's a lawsuit coming soon.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike One is ready to secure the craft.
Copy, Big Sky. Strike One is clear to attempt the breach.
Okay. This was a big ship, so
Moving out.
I doubt I'll be able to capture
This looks
anything
to be
here.
a supply ship of some kind, and the potential storage capacity is enormous. If the aliens are really attempting to bring in this much outside material, it can only mean they're ramping up the scale of the invasion.
Or maybe they're coming to
Headed there
set up a
now.
party. Probably more likely that's the invasion, you're right, but still.
Good riddance. Moving to designated position.
It would have been a lawsuit worthy too, but because I was so numb to the constant building of everyone of all ages, it didn't even resist.
Scatto.
I just think that, you know, as again talking about the sensitivity nowadays, I'm betting that it would have been just like it would have been more than just a lawsuit. It would have been like huge news story. It would have been huge news. I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe it would have been the same back then. I don't know. And we didn't kill it, but we did a severe amount of damage to it. I'll take the 13 points of damage. Nice.
No longer a...
There's probably going to be another drone. Because usually there's always 2 drones with every cyber disc.
Moving on target location.
Spinal cord injury.
Visual on the goods.
Well, it's to a different thing, but I was, apparently I was trying to hang myself in the womb. I had, wrapped my umbilical cord around my throat. Which probably explains why I can't wear turtlenecks or tight shirts. You ever see me wearing a shirt on stream, you see me doing this a lot? Probably means I feel the collar around my neck. I don't like anything touching my neck. Those people that wear chokers, you know, those chokers that go on your neck. Just looking at them wearing that gives me the creeps. I must have a pulled muscle in my shoulder blade, because I can't seem to make my shoulder pop, and it was a pull right on my back side of right behind my right shoulder. I can't make the shoulder pop, so it must mean I have a pulled muscle back there.
Location confirmed. Moving. I've got a visual.
Okay, there's a Muton and Berserker.
X-ray on the move. They're flanking us.
Wonder if I should grenade. I hit them both with a grenade? Nope, only hit one or the other. Alright, well, just shoot him then. Does your chest plate form a hole when you inhale air to the backs? Oh. She wouldn't have gotten away with it, and somebody didn't even mention it years later. What am I looking at? What am I controlling? I can't even see. Oh, okay, there it is. Wish I could shred a rocket. Just shoot it. Let's make it really mad. That.
Di guardia, affermativo.
Overwatch with my snipers. Yep. A genetic condition that puts the heart at risk of physical damage. Basically, the plate doesn't protect anything. I get the concept. Yikes. A little too much damage there. No, I don't have that issue.
X-ray on the move.
I don't really have anything as far as like a, you know, health issue of that kind. The only thing I really have is sleep apnea, and in all honesty, that's probably not that bad. All I gotta do is just stick a mask on my face, and hey, I'm peachy keen. Does 6 damage. I'm gonna drop a grenade right on this dude's head. Something that's inherited. There was somebody, I want to say Markiplier talked about it, but there was somebody who says he's got like a genetic defect. There's like a hole in his heart. Oh, maybe it wasn't Mark. I know it was somebody that I had heard of, that they give like a genetic defect where there's like a tiny hole in there, like an actual hole in their heart. Kind of weird how things like that could happen to people and they're still be, you know, relatively unaffected by it. Please just be knocked out. If you're not, please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Okay, critically wounded. Okay, good. He lived. Don't worry, Deegs. I'll save you.
Let's do this.
I can probably shoot a rocket over there. Do a shredder rocket. Here we get both those guys.
Spara un razzo.
A hole in the chest plate and part of the rib cage that normally protects the heart from the final blood force. Oh, I know you meant that you were talking about your rib cage, your chest plate. I know what you were talking about. I knew it wasn't the same thing. I was just saying that I'd heard about somebody who had that kind of thing happen to them. A hole in their heart, like the actual organ.
They're backing up. Advance.
Nice fucking aim. Oh, you got it twice. Nice. Congrats. I'll be proud of yourself, prick.
You're good. Just stay with me.
Alright. Deegs don't die now.
Damn it. Missed the target.
7 damage. How much does the rocket do? 9. Oh, we'll go with the rocket then.
Spara un razzo.
Alien go. Boom, boom. Wow, we got 11 out of that. Oh, that's right, because he's shredded. His armor's shredded, so he'll take more damage.
Big up. Incoming fire! Cover my flank!
Time for you to die.
I'm about to start keeping score.
Alright, heal yourself. Alright, let's move up here. No, his armor was shredded. I used a shredder rocket on him, so his armor was weakened. So when I fired a rocket that was supposed to do 9 damage, it did 11 because of his shredded armor. I made him squishy and soft.
Réponse.
Rolling out.
Alright, let's surround this door here.
Double time.
Bullies and surgery. Bullies, surgery, aliens, and and schoolhood trauma.
Big up.
Or cooked on the side. Yeah, he's very singed. XCOM Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, I mean, we do have Josh in here. He's throwing pizzas everywhere.
On the move.
Peekaboo! Peekaboo! Open the damn door!
Roger that. Scanning.
Batman. For some reason I can't open the door. Okay, you know what? I don't want to open the damn door. Screw the door.
Come get some.
Come get some. That's what your wife said last night.
Quiet. Did you hear something? Scansione in corso.
Alright. Move my snipers up here. This will be a good spot for them. Let's take a look-see. Who's out there? Yes, Marasmadesa to you too. Aha! 2 sectoid commanders. That's 2. That was a terrible count impression. I don't have... Okay. That's just... Boink. Oh, can't do that either. In the turn. They don't even know I'm here. We're gonna make them regret that. They're like, what? Who shot at us? I should have used a headshot. This qualifies, but an ex-friend I had in middle school tried to do me in the locker room because he believed I was gay, and the only reason I was friends with him. That was, presumptive. Hi, Xander, by the way. Welcome in. That's, alright.
Already there.
I have no response to that.
Stepping off.
I mean, I guess it would depend on like what he's trying to do. I mean, if he's just like flirting with you, I guess, you know, no harm done. But if he was forcing something, that's just when it gets at best awkward. More confused and scared. Well, I suppose either one would be apt.
You hear that?
We're not gonna see the big guys here, are we?
Roger, Dodger.
This is the mission for that. And I hope not. That would really, really put a damper on my day. So far, not yet. Snipers up high. As far as I'm aware, I've never been hit on by a gay guy. I guess even if I was, I probably wouldn't notice because I just don't. I don't pay attention to that. I mean, unless it was like, you know, blatantly obvious, I probably would not even notice. I don't even know what I'm saying. I would notice if a woman was flirting with me because I'm so my self-esteem is so poor. If a woman was flirting with me, I would just think she's being nice. I wouldn't be able to tell that she was actually like into me.
All hauling ass.
So much less be able to tell if a gay guy was flirting with me.
Stepping off.
Di corsa.
Hey, so far so good.
Приказ получен, командир.
Don't give me any surprises. I really don't need to see Big Mech Boy. Really don't want to see Big Mech Boy. Me no like eat a Big Mechs.
J'ai le matos en visuel.
Okay, no, it's just floaters. Alright, no problem. Probably something more behind that door.
Set him up, knock him down.
Where are they over there? Let's take a position I can probably shoot them from. Probably here.
Yes, sir.
He was extremely hated in school. Took me a while to see why, but he basically was the school tattler. Even the teachers didn't like him.
See you in hell.
I don't know. For as far as I'm concerned, you know, I get what you're talking about. As far as I'm concerned, when it comes to the tattler, so to speak, it probably stems from the fact that he got accused of something, and now he's trying to something he knew was wrong, and now he's trying to justify it by making other people suffer with it. It's the kind of thing that happens nowadays for, like, say you get a ticket for speeding, or you got your car towed because you parked illegally or something. You suddenly, maybe not you specifically, but somebody has the tendency to, like, critique everybody else's parking job. Basically being vindictive. What does tattler mean? It's a phrase that you used to say as a kid when you're a tattletale. If you see somebody doing something they're not supposed to, you run and tell the teacher you're a tattletale. You're a tattler. It's an awkward phrase. It's the short version is a narc. You interrupt the teacher just to accuse anyone for trivial things. Typically, a more, like Xander said, most likely, usually the tattlers are ones that are narking on minuscule minor things. Like if a student isn't supposed to say a certain word, like maybe he's not supposed to say a swear word, and he says damn. Oh, Bobby said damn. Teacher, he said damn. Something like that. Yeah, snitch. That's another way to put it. That's exact. Snitch, tattler, narc. Tattler is what you call it when you're a kid. Narc is what you call it whenever you get caught by the police. That's the difference. And I got $3,000. I'm a rich bitch. Let me get me some bitches. Uh-oh. This is it. This is what Saturn was talking about.
What the hell?
Sir! Internal systems are shutting down all over HQ!
Yeah, I got you, Xander.
This is Central. Security status red. Repeat.
Ow! Holy shit, he's got a fire extinguisher? And Bradford took that on the chin? Damn. Damn.
What have you done? Answer me! Sir! We're picking up movement near the outer perimeter. Multiple sensors have been tripped. We have a breach!
Bradford's a badass. He got hit in the face with a fucking fire extinguisher. He just gets right back up and starts fighting. It's like, damn. This is the cool part of Enemy Within. Your base gets attacked.
Forces have infiltrated XCOM headquarters and are moving in with reinforcements. We have to protect the base at all costs. If we don't hold the line here, Any hope we had of stopping this invasion will be lost.
What's cool about this is pretty much every soldier that you have in your list will be joining this battle, pretty much. Unfortunately, it's randomized, so you don't get to pick who's coming in. So luckily, most of our best soldiers are already ready to go. Hopefully, we'll get most of them. No, Darth, he hit him with a fire extinguisher. When he had the mic, when he turned around, the guy hit him with the fire extinguisher. I think he was going to take a second swing at him. That's when he blocked it.
Delta section, report. Finally, Delta section.
Really?
Like
I swear I thought he hit him with the fire extinguisher.
Delta, whatever this attack is, you're right in the crosshairs. We've got perimeter alerts triggering from all sides. It looks like you've got flyers coming through the cavern near the rear guard station. Plus, you've got a whole wall of heat signatures coming down through the vents in the ceiling above you. Whoever breached our internal security locked down the door system, separating you from the rest of the base. Once we get the doors open again, we can start sending reinforcements through, but that might take some time. Right now, it looks like the closest alarms being triggered are in the vents above you. Keep an eye out for any indications of movement.
What I was going to do,
Delta section, you have to hold the line. The future of XCOM is counting on you.
No pressure. Actually, what I was going to do after I finished the main story of XCOM 1, I was actually going to play again really briefly and deliberately lose so you guys can see what the game over essentially scene is like, and then lead that into XCOM 2 since XCOM 2 starts with the aliens winning the war, winning the initial invasion. Alright, let's see. Who have I got here? I've got a sniper here. This is Jody. Another sniper with... here's me, so we're good there. Dickerson's... Big Dick Dickerson's here. We've got a rando here. She's a red shirt. She'll probably be dead. You never got this far? I've beaten this game before. Here's another red shirt. Wow, that one alien got fucking screwed. Oh god. Oh god. Chrysalids. Oh my god, chrysalids. Oh, we got help.
You've got fresh reinforcements standing by, Commander. The bad news is we drained the auxiliary power banks while holding the doors open. It's going to take some time to reroute power for another attempt.
We're going to use a headshot to get more damage on this sectoid mech version. I should kill him off. Damn it.
That is not good. Объект уничтожен.
Go, red shirt. Go, red shirt number 2. Actually, 4 damage for that assault rifle is pretty good. I go into Overwatch. There are other red shirts out here and do your red shirting thing.
Move order confirmed.
Kick the door. I can't put him in position to get a shot at that mechtoid up there.
Location confirmed.
Excuse me. Fucking chrysalids, man. Those chrysalids are actually probably, maybe not the most dangerous enemy, but they're actually the scariest, I think. Wow, he missed.
Hostile fire at my position.
Oh, he didn't miss that time. Oh wow, she survived that. Color me shocked.
Снял его.
No targets available. Okay.
Headed there now.
Going to Overwatch. You can't see anything from up there? Overwatch. Chrono. Bit like XCOM. Fight Necrons, Agent Eldar, carrying out fully metal control from Mechanicus. Hey, this is the first I mean, this is my first time playing this, but this is the first tactical like turn-based shooter I've ever played, and I'm in love with the genre. So if there's other games like XCOM, I will be happy to play them. I know there's Gears of War Tactics, which is pretty good.
Headed there now.
But I'd be all down to play some more if there's more like XCOM and plays like similar to this.
Missed the target. I'm on my way. Got it covered.
Yeah, I heard about Marvel Midnight Suns. I need to find out how I can get it. I don't know what systems it's on.
No contact with target. Negative damage on target.
And that's why you two are red shirts. That's why all three of you are red shirts.
Missed.
On PS5? Okay. Okay, I have one of those. Can't use a crit shot. Killed him anyway. Nice. I know what's coming next, so I'm gonna start moving them that way. Get them toward the high ground. Bapilla.
On your order.
Okafor.
Location confirmed.
Warhammer 40K Gothic Armada. Basically use your battle barges. They make the city of Atlantis and Stargate seem small to annihilate other enemy ships. A turn-based XCOM in space with spaceships would be awesome. That would be awesome. If it plays good. That would be awesome. Love spaceships. Love space battles.
Heading out.
A turn-based XCOM with spaceships would be sounds like it'd be fun.
Moving to target location.
We're picking up airborne hostiles moving on the rear guard station, Commander. I'm not sure the alien ground forces can reach that area. They may be limited to aerial units.
Xander, did you know that I'm simulcasting? That's right. If you would like to check me out on YouTube, I am simulcasting on both Twitch and YouTube. I'd really like to get the YouTube stream to get some traction. So if y'all would check me out over there and watch over there, I'd appreciate it. Not saying I'm quitting Twitch anytime soon, nobody worry. But I would like to get the YouTube channel to, YouTube stream to get some traction. Those are 2 cyber discs. 3 cyber discs. Okay. Wow. Hang on a second here. Find her to do something real quick. Overwatch.
Понял. Выдвигаюсь.
Hello, you get. Yeah, you get over here.
Heading out. Affirmative, Commander.
You have 1 HP. I just realized that.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Affermativo. In copertura.
Go over here, I guess.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'm not looking forward to those cyber discs when they get here.
Got it covered.
I'm probably going to lose those red shirts, by the way. Those red shirts are definitely going to eat it. The Final Fantasy 6 remasters? Oh, thank you. Thank you for that, Per 2. Hope you're enjoying them. There it is.
Heavy fire near my location.
There's a dozen guns on each side. 1,000 super soldiers, damn. $13. Any double-digit damage is very, very good. Considering this is all usually a game of single-digit damage, getting double digits is very, very good.
On Overwatch.
$14 damage.
До встречи в аду.
Scanning.
Should still be one more cyber disc, I think. Wouldn't stand a chance. That big, huh?
I'm watching. On Overwatch.
There it is. Of course she's gonna miss.
Target remains.
If your pea shooter would have remained even if you had hit it. Oh, she's so fucking dead if it hits. Wow, it missed.
Heavy fire near my location.
Oh no, I don't stream. I'm not gonna stream as long as I usually do. I didn't start the stream till 3 o'clock. And normally my 10-hour streams would put me way late. Yeah, I knew she was gonna die. But I'll probably go till like, I don't know, 9 or 10 tonight maybe. Aliens to a ship like that would be considered gnats. Now, some of these aliens get pretty damn big and pretty damn mean. Uh-oh, he needs to reload. Yep, he gotta reload.
Roger that. Scanning.
You are the bigger threat, and 50% critical. I'll take the chance that I'll get the critical hit. I got it.
У меня патроны заканчиваются.
What the hell did you say to me?
Heading there now.
35% chance he had sheen hit that.
No contact with target. Scanning.
Can I get a rocket out there at him? Oh yeah, I can. I didn't hit the cyber demon. The cyber demon. I hit the cyber disc. Damn it.
Move it out.
Damn.
We're picking up activity in the ventilation system near the mech bay, Commander.
Heavy fire near my location.
Shoot all the red shirts that you want. Do not shoot him. Why are you right next to my... Piece of shit. I can't shoot you now. Not until he moves. It's not Saturday. No, it's not Saturday nor Sunday, Chrono. I got off work early today, so I thought, you know what, let me go live and just play some video games today. I wanted to play more of this and figured why not. All this does kind of like give me a, you know, I've been wanting to try to do some weekday streams to kind of get a feel for viewership and see which days give me the best viewers. So maybe I can kind of like sort of use this as a test run, even though normally I don't stream this early. I mean, I've been on, I would be streaming by now probably, but I've been on for like 3 hours already. I think. Yeah, something like that. Okay. I need to move him very badly.
Big up.
One Space Marine chapter being supported by 1 million guardsmen. Once fought off an invasion of Tyranids. Food numbered in the literal billions. Most of the guardsmen were wiped out, but after maybe 100 lost. That's it? Wow. Good job. You shot through a computer. I can probably get 2 shots here. Because I have Metal Storm on my heavies. 75, let's go on 155. Very good, I still hit him. I think all his lines could have been prevented if we only sat around to sing Kumbaya. Yeah, well, I don't think these aliens can sing. Especially not these robotic ones.
Target is still standing.
What? Yeah, missed. For the big thing. Kill the big thing. Well, I mean, we did capture them and interrogate like 3 of them earlier. So, you know, we would think maybe during that conversation they, you know, we could have brought that up. I mean, they do have mental power, so, you know, they can control our minds. So you would think they'd be able to read our minds, and no, we would just rather, you know, sing Kumbaya. Oh, she dead. Instead, they just rather, you know, oh, okay, not kill, but rather just transform and shoot us. Oh, God, fuck off, you. Do not hit her.
No, not.
That's going to turn into a zombie. Well, that alien shouldn't have come to Earth to attack us. The hell with the retirement. Retire on your own alien planet.
Auxiliary power banks charged, and I should be able to get one of the interior blast doors open. I'll send as many reinforcements through as I can before the charge dissipates and the door locks down again.
So, basically, Xander, the Space Marines are like the Marines from StarCraft, wearing huge armor and stuff. I mean, he attacked us. We were standing in his way. Well, I mean... Move.
I'm running low on ammo. I'm about to start keeping score.
Here. Can't Overwatch. Blizzard copied. Oh, really? Blizzard. Oh well, yeah. I should know. Warhammer's been out longer than Blizzard than StarCraft has. I don't know why I thought otherwise. Okay, red shirt. Why don't you come over here and pretend to do something useful? Shoot your pea shooter at the robot.
Target is still standing. Eyes peeled, Commander.
You're wearing blue, but you really should be wearing red. Shredder rocket. I'm gonna shred his armor. What is Games Workshop? I don't think I've heard of that. That developer. Is that the developer that did Warhammer? I didn't know that. Having an indecisive moment there, little spin dude. Why did you? I didn't know that. I don't think I'd ever heard of Games Workshop. I'd heard of Warhammer. I never thought about their developer though.
Running dry on ammo.
You're all like, hello, what you doing anyway? Nothing, just flying around, thwarting your plans, thwarting my plans, thwarting your plans. Are you? I did it wrong. I fucked it up. Damn it. Flying around, thwarting my plans, thwarting your plans. Are you? Yes. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I have no shot at anything there. So who's the developer then? If Games Workshop is the publisher, or are they both?
We're green to go.
Excuse me. What the fuck's a commie? Basically, God. But I'm still here. Do you really believe you're hyped that much? I am the hype. So many good punchlines to abridged. I wish I was as half as genius comedically as they are, as the people of Team 4-Star. I wish I was. I would even take half. I would take a quarter. I wish I was quarter as talented comedically as they are.
Con piacere.
Nail. So, Dende sucks about your family. We've gone over this. But you know who else lost his family? Batman. I don't know who that is. See, this is why we need TV. Why? Na 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 dende. Na 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 dende. Dende. Guru dende. Nail's here. Nail. Why are you back? Oh God. Blizzard again made a concept called Orcs versus Humans. When they presented it to GW, they said no. Not long after they started Blizzard, renamed their concept to Warcraft. When you said it was Orcs versus Humans, I knew that was Warcraft, or it became Warcraft. I know the first Warcraft was actually called Orcs versus Humans. They didn't start bringing in new races until Warcraft 3, I believe. Reloading! Sorry, Left 4 Dead reference. It's not Whorecraft. You mean OnlyFans has an RTS game? Let's see.
Moving to designated coordinates.
That's when Lovecraft goes sour.
Already there.
That would be Horrorcraft, but I get the point.
En observation.
Yes, sir.
Oh, fucking arm. It's hovercraft. Hold on. Hang on. There it is. I've known Rimshot to Chrono. Sometimes I get it confused and push the wrong button. Oh, that was much louder than I expected it to be. I'm sorry, I probably just deafened you all. I don't know why that one's so loud. I am very sorry, everybody. Your poor ears. Lovecraft dinner. I don't think I get that one. I think I get the hungry joke.
Moving in the vents near the mech bay.
Something's moving in the vents. Maybe it's Springtrap. Who's excited for the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Literally not much for horror movies, but I'm actually kind of interested in seeing that. StarCraft is not a direct ripoff Warhammer, but close. Terrans, of course, humans. Protoss, the Eldar. Zerg, the Tyranids. Zelnaga, the Old Ones. Dark Protoss, the Dark Eldar. I mean, I didn't know that much. I didn't know that much about Warhammer 40K, but I always felt that StarCraft was kind of a Aliens versus Predator kind of rip-off, copy, whatever you want to call it, double take, whatever. With things like the humans, obviously, the Protoss being the Predators, and the Zerg being like the Xenomorphs, because that's very much how they are. The Protoss are typically high tech. Granted, they're also very high powered psionic abilities, which the Predators don't have. But the Xenomorphs are all biological, and so are the Zerg. Zerg are a hive mind. Makes sense. These arts and crafts. That one I get. when he does arts and crafts, he goes to Hobby Lobby. I know it's not as funny as your jokes, but I'm also American. I'm not funny. I make up for my lack of comedy with my extreme violent tendencies. I can't make you laugh, but I'll shoot the shit out of you.
On your order. New contacts detected.
Zerg assimilate and evolve from what they killed. Tyranids do that too. It does sound like it's a direct ripoff. If me tell joke to weapon, does it make trigger happy? You tell joke to penis, does it make penis happy? It does if you put your mouth on it. Or the long nails of a dead man? That's, yes. So true. Although I would think a woman wouldn't want somebody like Seymour fingering and ladies have bitched at me for my fingernails being slightly too long and cutting their inside, so I can't imagine getting fingered by somebody with nails as long as fucking Seymour. Yeah. Seymour butt, Seymour guado, Seymour omnis, Seymour see less. Seymour not wear pants. I don't know what he's got underneath that tunic. I don't even know what you would call that thing that he wears. If there is one thing that is definitely about RPGs, you're not an official RPG character if you're not wearing asymmetrical clothing. Especially in Final Fantasy. You're a Final Fantasy character, main Final Fantasy character, you are probably wearing asymmetrical clothing. I get him in one shot? Yeah, I should be able to get him in one shot. If you have blue hair, yeah, you're definitely bad. If you have weird colored hair, you're a bad guy. Especially if it's white. White or silver hair is bad guy. Confirmed. Sephiroth, Riku, Kuja. Why'd it gotta be white? I guess because some blacks aren't evil enough. You see, that's funny. Only real difference between Zerg and Tyranid. Zerg will use tactics and try to destroy with small forces. Tyranids use their entire fleet on one planet, use their overwhelming numbers to annihilate the food. Does they use tactics? I always thought they did the same thing. They didn't, because they, they flooded Tarsonis when they, well, they were called there by the Psi emitter. So I guess they're, not entirely in control there. Oh, so much for my cover there. Thanks, asshole. Wow. You had 3 guys down there and you missed all of them.
The auxiliary power bank's spooling up now. Once they reach a full charge, the doors will open and I'll send another group of reinforcements through.
Please send me, some more of my, really good guys. Like maybe another heavy, or I'll even take one of my, slightly weaker support classes. But I really want a lot of firepower, and I really would probably like to shock some of these enemies. So somebody with an arc thrower would be super nice.
Moving out. Ясно. Начинаю наблюдение.
Hard to believe I still have some red shirts that are still alive.
Order confirmed.
You're not a sniper, but I don't put you up high. Must be TNG. Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably.
Running.
It appears mindless and StarCraft when playing as Protoss or Terran. The Zerg always had a superior intelligence guiding them. Yeah, it's either usually the Overlords, Overlords. Usually the Overmind or the Cerberuses. Cerebrits. or Kerrigan.
Move order confirmed.
Hence why the Garm brood went wild when Dagoth was killed.
Commander, we're picking up contacts moving.
Yeah,
through the
celebrities.
access tunnel ventilation system.
The Zerg were controlled by celebrities. Protoss sounds like a very bad ancestral disease you get by sitting on a toilet. You know, that's usually what happens when you become a professional puker. You're a professional tosser. You're professionally tossing your cookies. Sorry, I'm stupid. This is I'm stupid. Who the hell are you? I gotta click on you. Oh, it's BMO. Okay, never mind. You have no real weapons, but yeah.
10-4.
Your mom pro-tossed my salad. Wow. She replaces Cerebrus with queens. I did not know that. That makes sense, though. Explains why they don't really talk about the Cerebrus much once Kerrigan takes over. Shit, he has no ammo. Well, I did not see just how surrounded I was. Ain't this a bitch?
I'm rolling.
I'll show you how badass I am. I'm gonna shoot this 3 HP alien.
I'm about to start keeping score.
I did not see that coming. That's a Wolfenstein joke, considering I just played Wolfenstein recently. I played the Old Blood. I need to do the new Colossus next. Is that what it's called? New Order. New Order. Because the Cerberus were still loyal to the deceased Overmind, she had to wipe them out before one of them became a new Overmind. Oh. Is that why the Overmind that the humans were creating in Brood War was such a threat? Because the new Overmind would take over the Zerg and essentially her as well. I need to finish Brood War also. I think I just started the no. Did I just start the Terran or Protoss campaign? Oh, I did the Protoss campaign because I did get the Kala and the Uraj crystals. I don't think I finished the Terran campaign.
Hostiles pacified.
I'm on it.
Don't hit BMO. Wow, you punched the shit out of BMO.
We've got 0 new contacts near the mech bay, Commander. We should probably focus our efforts elsewhere.
Thanks. Should probably. He's probably right. I probably should bring my snipers up.
Okay, je bouge.
I wish I'd had my gene lab ready to go by then. By the time this battle came around.
I'm rolling.
Hey, big guy. I'll shoot you in the ass. Well, you turned around, so I'll shoot you in the face. But hey, I bet your face looks like your ass. Unless you want to stick my laser in it. She wanted to be in control of the swarm, and she couldn't do that with Cerberus. Most definitely would be able to do it if a new Overmind was born. Yeah, because the Overmind was actually controlling Kerrigan as well. And if, like, you know, if a new Overmind spawned or was created, she would lose control again. Who am I on? Who am I on?
On the move.
I'm going to slightly irritate you with this pea shooter. Yep, I knew she was going to panic. I knew she was going to panic. Oh, she took another shot. Oh, she missed. Damn. On my Veterans Day to thank them for their service. Also, if you're watching Family Feud, thank them for their surveys. Veterans Day already come and gone.
Ci sono.
But I don't believe there's a Family Feud Day. There should be, though.
I'm watching.
I could never be a part of a Family Feud because there was a punchline in my head and I forgot it. So there's the punchline.
Commander, we're picking up a steady increase in alien
Veterans
activity.
Day is coming on, is what she said. Oh,
Looks like they're
okay.
concentrating a force there. I'd get prepped.
That's what Grandma said to Grandpa.
It looks like this is the last of them, Commander. We're not picking up any additional contacts. If we can take them out, HQ will be secure.
Okay, so far it's a sectoid commander and a drone. And a mechtoid. Okay, that's a little more dangerous. Nah, that sounds dangerous. Either she's panicking or the dildo is stuck in her pants again.
Merci.
I really wish I could... I mean, I could stun you, but it really wouldn't do any good.
Bye-bye.
Oh, you got a shot at something? You do have a shot at something. Get it.
Боезапас на исходе.
Oh, I got ammo. Fuck. You can't reload either. Pining for the fjords. You remember I'm only American, right? I don't know what that means. A hive ship. Now you're making me think of the Hive from Destiny. Of course there's a Leviathan. Every game that has a Leviathan, the Leviathan is not a good thing. Are you really the only... Okay. Take a grenade! Hi-ya! This will be a slight nuisance to you. Hey Brenda, welcome in. How you doing?
Il tiro non ha colpito il bersaglio. Seccato.
Okay, Jose. Oh, okay, you got a lot of shit in front of you. Up to 4 damage, that's all you've got, because you got a happy weapon. That was actually you, Chrono. That was the character that just talked, that was actually you. I tried my best to, when I made the new game, to get the people to match their native countries, and I could actually choose their language as well. So I made sure that they picked the right ones. Yeah, I saw your Facebook post about that. Sorry to hear about that. At least you're not having to stream right now, so otherwise it would be the quietest stream ever. Well, outside, I can't hardly sometimes understand. Well, that. Oh no, that's BMO, isn't it? I'll make a new BMO. I can hardly understand the English-speaking characters in this game because it's just hard to hear. That, and I'm nearly deaf anyway, so I definitely didn't know what the hell they were saying in the language. I mean, I had a pretty good idea considering the, you know, what I've heard them say before and what's coming. So. It's like I smoke 100 packs of cigarettes. Jose, no! I can make a new Jose. He's not that far ahead. I need somebody who's got a med kit, though. Oh, shit. I have nobody with a med kit. I've got to finish this thing in 3 rounds. Oh, boy. Or I can reload and move myself out of harm's way. I might have to do that. I'm not losing my best character. I can make a new Jose and a new BMO. I don't want to make a new me. I don't feel like being a new man.
Bien, chef.
Most Tyranid hive fleets number in the billions per fleet. Hive fleet Leviathans actually running the quadrillions. Damn. Well, I mean, if you want to come out here and be on the field and get shot at by aliens, I suppose I could do that.
I'm on the move.
You might end up like this guy right here. It's 3 damage. At least I can hit it. Should probably miss with a gun. Yeah. Shit.
Non, ça va pas, non, non, c'est pas normal, c'est pas normal.
I really didn't need my sniper to panic there. I really didn't need that.
Готовность номер 1.
90% of the Milky Way galaxy. Jesus, that is a lot.
Target's still in play.
I don't have any shredder rockets left.
Quasi a secco.
Finish him, Chrono. Damn it, 1 HP.
Il change de position. Ça va exploser.
Heavy fire here.
Мы потеряли бойца.
That berserker punched her right into the box. Okay. Why don't we just take a mulligan on this? And yeah. We're just gonna take a mulligan and do this right this time. At least you're able to understand what they're saying, Chrono. Let me see. It's not the one I want. Where does this one put me? Okay, this will get me right before the beginning of it. Well, I know what I mean by understand. I mean you can hear it. I can hardly really hear it. I just hear I hear talking, but I don't know the words. I couldn't even pretend to understand what words are being said. Like sometimes I could hear other languages and I know some of the words. I can't make out any words. There's gonna be a chance to see if they actually got hit with a fist or a fire extinguisher.
Internal systems are shutting down all over HQ.
Oh wow, but it's like really restricting everything. Shadowing the warp.
This is Central. Security status red. Repeat.
I see he hit him with the fire extinguisher. He didn't punch him. This isn't okay. Oh, somebody's doing okay. I thought that was.
Sir,
You know what? It probably
we're
is.
picking up movement near the outer perimeter.
I don't remember which.
Multiple sensors have been tripped. We have a breach.
I don't remember who that was. Damn. How are they not already like ruling the entire universe?
Delta Section, report. Delta Section, report. Finally, Delta Section. It looks like your emergency generators are back online. And Delta, whatever this attack is, you're right in the crosshairs. We've got perimeter alerts triggering from all sides.
You know, you can like shoot people and have them explode, and you know, have a chrysalid infect a body, and the body turns into, you know, a zombie that eventually spurts out another chrysalid. But God forbid he says, "Oh shit!" It would be so difficult. Just throw some tenderizer on it, marinate a planet before you go ahead and start munching.
Delta Section, you have to hold the line. The future of XCOM is counting on you.
Okay, I got a second. I want to get my snipers up high early.
Réponse. Headed there now. Roger that. Scanning.
The higher the better. Can't get him up anywhere, so we'll just go there. Can't get him up, guys. Everybody heard it. Overwatch. Overwatch. That's all I've got for now. I've only got 4. 5. Plus the 2 red, well, 3 plus the 2 red shirts.
Target's still in play.
It's a different setup this time. I think. The first thing that landed wasn't a Muton, was it? No, the first thing that landed was yeah, it's different. It's different because there was a mech. What just landed was a mechtoid. This was a sectoid commander, and then in the middle of the field was another mechtoid. Right down here, this guy here, this one here, this was a sectoid, a mechtoid the first time, and this was a mechtoid also. So it's different every time. Oh, it is. It's very good, especially on PC. I was playing it before over the weekend on PlayStation. It originally came out on the PS3, so I have to stream it over the cloud, which is, you know, low frame rate, a lot of skips. The game froze a couple of times on me, but I bought it on PC on a store called G2A.com for like $7 for both the main game and all the expansions. So great deal, definitely worth it. It looks really, really good. And very smooth frame rate. Like I'm breaking 60 FPS outside of the cutscenes. I'm having trouble conquering a planet that will take an enemy's body and will absorb everything about that enemy, then modify their Tyranid minions to have better armor, better bioweapon, better everything. So essentially, like, well, Zerg or the Borg, Only usually the Borg's primary objective is to assimilate, whereas like the Tyranids, they don't assimilate unless they can't beat a planet or a race. Missed.
Damn it!
Did I fucking miss?
Я пошел.
Throw a grenade! Make it go boom!
Бросаю гранату.
Yeah, shoot that. And don't miss. Thank you. Oh, you got a crit. Good job, dude. Wow, another crit. From the red shirts. Alright, Chrono, here you are. Okay, that's 65. That's 35. Take you down. A little more red shirts.
On the move.
Kick the door.
Going. I'm being targeted.
Yeah, I don't care if the red shirts get hit. Hello, Chrysalid. Scary fucking creatures. You gonna take over somebody's mind? No, you didn't. Jumping down, okay. Oh, I was wrong. Where's the sectoid commander? Get him!
Hostile contact confirmed.
Somebody else have a shot at him? I don't want to waste a sniper on him. Oh, that's all that's left. Okay, never mind. Take that out. With a sectoid only having 3 HP, I don't really need that much firepower to kill them. The Tyranids are a species of highly evolved predators, ability to go galaxy to galaxy, devouring every planet of all life, including minerals. They leave only dead planets, and they wake every time they eat a planet. Their fleet gets bigger, because even if they lose troops, they can always eat corpses of their fallen for biomass. Cool. I need to get into the Warhammer universe. It just sounds like it's really awesome. Alright, Chrono, go upstairs. Then go into Overwatch when you get there. Guess for now, everybody else going to Overwatch until we can move on.
Overwatch.
Hello, Chrysalid. I dare you to get into the path of one of my red shirts. You only have 1 HP. There we go. Guess for now, everybody go into Overwatch.
Готовность номер 1. On Overwatch.
Ricevuto. Occhi aperti.
Got it covered.
Checking now. Got it covered.
We're picking up airborne
Here come
hostiles moving
the,
on the rear guard station,
okay,
Commander.
what was
I'm not
cyber
sure
discs
the
last
alien
time?
ground
Whoa.
forces can reach that area. Maybe limited
Party
to
got,
aerial units.
somehow, even though I didn't see it, I guess he did. Actually, do not negotiate. They do not reason. They just see everything that isn't them as food. They're like tribbles, always hungry. Only they, well, I guess, and so the only difference being tribbles don't deliberately attack people. They just like eat and reproduce. They eat and fuck. That's all they do. There's a classist joke in there that I'll leave alone. Great Devour. Well, yeah, that would be accurate. Oh, floaters. Okay. We'll watch again until somebody's in line of sight.
High field, Commander. Сканирую.
Checking now.
Defensorio.
Overwatch.
So what's cool about this is in XCOM 2, this kind of thing can happen more often. You can you have to defend your base, or you fly around in a ship. You have to defend your ships sometimes, which is cool. It's not always just you on the offensive. Sometimes you have to be on the defensive. But in this game, you're only on the defensive during this mission. Get him, Jody. In case I haven't said, shout out to all 7 of you here in the chat. I greatly appreciate you all very, very much. And if you would, feel free to check me out on YouTube as well. I am simulcasting over there. I really would like to get the YouTube stream to grow. So, if you would, and you have a YouTube account, I'd appreciate it. He might be dead. He is somehow not dead. Good God, 2 cybernetists. That guy's fucked. Now he's very dead.
What I could.
He's hanging on by a leg, though.
Almost got the auxiliary power banks charged, and I should be able to get one of the interior blast doors open. I'll send as many reinforcements through as I can before the charge dissipates and the door locks down again.
This will do some serious damage to the other cyberdisk too. Because when a cyberdisk dies, it explodes, damaging everything around it. It's going to damage the other cyberdisk.
Готов.
Right. Let's stay on Overwatch.
Scanning.
We should be about ready to move on to the mech lab pretty soon. We cleared a lot of enemies out from the rear. We cleared a lot of our enemies out of our rear. We used a good handful of toilet paper. Horus Heresy. Different galaxy now.
We've got more reinforcements awaiting orders, Commander. As soon as the power banks spool up again, I'll send another group through.
What do we get? What did we get? Bimo? No. Oh, Jose. Okay.
Location confirmed.
I should take him out. Oink.
Alien neutralisé. Je vais bientôt être à sec. Dead and gone.
Make everybody in Overwatch.
Scanning.
I'm on it. Eyes peeled, Commander.
We're picking up activity in the ventilation system near the mech bay.
Yeah, we can go on to the mech bay. Well, that would be a very apt guess. They didn't originate from those galaxies. There was just another one that happened to dominate them along the way. Or that's one they happened to dominate along the way. Alright, snipers. Everybody move to a new position. Oh, hello, Chrysalid.
Hunt him down. Moving out.
Get him. Welcome to XCOM, where 84% chance means you still might miss pretty badly. Because reasons. Alright, Chrono, come over here.
Going.
On your order.
Anyone has any idea where they originate or how old they are? Something they're older than the old ones, equal to the Zelnaga. I don't even know how old the Zelnaga are. I never finished the Protoss story of StarCraft 2. I really need to.
Heading to that location.
I did the Terran and the Zerg ones, but never did the Protoss one. Or finished it. I started it, never finished it. I don't even remember how far I got. We might go.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I've figured that out. It's about as long and deep as what I hear of the mech warrior, the battle mech, the battle tech universe. I'm guessing probably even more so. Boink. Really wish Kingdom was in here. I have a second close combat specialist. Not enough ammo. I don't really need to use a sniper at point blank range. Actually, it wouldn't be, would it?
I'm running low on ammo. X-ray down.
Nice. Thinning them out. Take care of the little guys over on the right.
Допрыгался. Боезапас на исходе. A terra. Sto per finire le munizioni.
Right. Move you here.
Mi muovo.
How about here?
To that location.
Like spread us out so we're not all like in a tight proximity. In case they do some kind of weird bullshit AoE attack that does 500 damage to everybody.
Eyes peeled, Commander. Moving out.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. We're not picking up any additional contacts near the command center. I think you've cleared that area out, Commander.
Yes, I'm aware. We're in the mech bay. Thank you, though. Alright, everybody going to Overwatch.
Reloaded. Все готово. Pronto allo scontro.
Commander. Commander, we've got something moving in the vents near the...
Here they come. That one dude's about to get fucked. Yep. 6 people took a shot at that one sectoid.
se reverra en enfer.
Okay. So the lore goes back for even longer than the human's existence. It would be interesting to see if they actually would ever like mix the two universes, Warhammer versus Mech Warrior, the Mech Warrior universe. Probably the Warhammer would probably still win though.
Il est mort, je confirme.
Yes, pitch a fit. Wow, still didn't kill him. Well, you're fine right now. You're not even in this battle because I can't bring. I don't have the choice of bringing you in. Can you shoot at? All right.
Hostiles pacified.
Okay. Everybody at Overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Di guardia. Affermativo.
The Imperium has Titans. Tallest one they ever made was around 80 meters tall.
I'm on it.
Is that the closest thing that they've got to Mech Warrior mechs? Wow, that's one dude.
Shot failed to connect.
You ever think any of those aliens like run out of cover, then look up and go, "Well, I chose poorly today." Mech Warriors are 3 meters? Not the Mech Warriors are not 3 meters. You mean 30 meters? Mech Warriors are, the mechs themselves are more than 9 feet tall. Crit shot. Double tap. Nope, didn't get double tap. Okay. I should finish off the Mechtoid. Well, I don't know the exact height, but I know they're pretty. Some mechs are as tall as a building, not a skyscraper, but like a pretty sizable building.
On Overwatch.
At least like I'm thinking like the heavy and assault classes of mechs.
Scanning.
If there was a more direct way to play, I'd probably play Mech Warrior 5 again, but it's a whole lot of open world, not open world, but like a lot of like direct story, point A to point B story. A lot of just exploration and
ventilation system.
not like say Mech Warrior 3 was. Or Mech Warrior 4. I never played 3. What? Warhammer likes their things big, don't they? Big giddy. That's what I said. Alright, I guess time for everybody to move up.
Already there.
Let's not get killed this time. How's that sound?
Got something over here.
Double tap should kill him. Let's see. I can probably get my snipers up high up here. And here? They get up here? I don't know if they can get up here. They can get up on this side, which will be good.
On the move.
Going.
Go, red shirts.
Location confirmed.
Roger, Dodger.
Go there, Jose. I think we should get some more reinforcements within a few turns.
Hey, you hear anything?
On se reverra en enfer.
Got him.
Compris, j'y vais.
Why am I able to run so far? This is a long distance.
Going in for the kill. Roger, Dodger. ET in sight. Engaging.
Hiya! Fuck!
I'll get him next time.
Downside of the Imperium is the 42nd millennium. They don't know how to make more. Oh, it's because there's not enough. Technological stagnation. I was wondering maybe they were out of resources. Because you can only build things so big using the resources of your world, and then you're just kind of like out of luck. I hit him with a rocket. Without hitting me.
Ricevuto, mi muovo.
Going.
Location confirmed.
You go here.
Location confirmed.
Probably should have kept him up high. Whatever. Jose, instead you go here.
Commander, we're picking up a steady increase in alien activity near the forward access tunnel. It looks like they're concentrating a force there. I'd get prepped.
I'd get prepped as opposed to what you're doing now, which is what?
I'm pinned down here!
They don't have the blueprints of technology being built on the planets of Mars. They can't develop new technology unless they want to be accused of tech heresy. Ow, my face!
It looks like this is the last of them, Commander. We're not picking up any additional contacts. If we can take them out, HQ will be secure.
Okay. So far, nothing crazy. Okay, nothing really that bad. Only one cyber disk too, which is really nice.
Je vais être à sec.
No, this isn't right. This isn't right.
Wow. I panicked. Alright, didn't expect that. Takes care of that one. Mechanicus believes humanity has no need to develop anything new because it already exists. Just need to find it. If anyone tries to make something new, any target modification, they see it as an abomination deserving of execution. There it is. Control freaks much?
Боеприпасов маловато.
Razzo lanciato.
Go, Shredder Rocket. Fuck.
Target's still in play.
Affirmative, Commander.
58%. Alright, at least you hit that one. Go, Mabuza.
Need to reload. Miss the target.
Can't get it over there. You can't see me in all this smoke. Re-engineer alien technology. See, alien technology is heretical that needs to be destroyed. There's a RTS that I enjoyed called Metal Fatigue, where it's basically like RTS with Gundams, essentially. And most of the what would be considered Gundams, they're called Combots. It's basically not really re-engineered alien technology, but more like imitated technology. The idea, the concept of the Combots were not duplicated, but like attempted by humanity, but they're not anywhere near as powerful. They're good against each other, but they're not good against fighting the alien version of those Combots. Metal Fatigue's another really cool RTS. I have another one I'm terrible at too, but still fun. Please kill him. Please kill him. Thank you.
That's affirmative. Let's get started.
Hiya! Go grenade! Guaranteed 4 damage. Okay, 3 damage.
I can't take much more of this!
Panicked and missed. Random soldier using aid weapon or piece of alien tech is blasphemous against execution. So if they end up losing the war because the aliens had better technology, I guess we just deserve extermination. It sounds very short-sighted to me.
Reloaded.
Are we still paying? Oh, he's mind controlled. Wow, so one commander can do a lot of things at once in a single turn. He can put up a shield and he can mind control. Please don't kill me. Okay, he didn't even shoot me. Red shirt, I don't care. Cyber Disc, please don't shoot me. Pretty please don't shoot me. Okay. Better we die pure than be defiled by the touch of xenotech. Okay. Fuck. We gotta save. I can't die! I can't die! I'm too important! What's wrong with you? Boink, 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 boink. Ow! His armor's harder than I thought.
Je me magne.
Oh shit, I gotta reload.
Перезарядился. Boom.
Let's put that right at your feet. Okay, both of them with this grenade? No, let's do that. Put a grenade at your feet. Again. I'm losing control of the situation. Sorry, I don't know why that came up as funny. This should be like concerning, but it's just funny to me. 25% chance to hit. Smoke. Oh, he's 20% smoke coverage. So it actually works on enemies too. Well, shit. I'll just blast blindly into the cover. Maybe you'll hit something. You did. You hit a wall. The berserkers can. The big red guy. They're the only one that can. It's part of their uniqueness. But they only move when they're shot. If they don't get shot, they can't move. But it's a good way to like manipulate them around the field. So if they're getting close to one of your allies, and you shoot him from a different angle, he'll go toward them and away from like whoever they're getting close to. Huh? You can't mind control me? I'm panicked. You can't control me when I'm panicked. That's my logic. God damn. We get it. Holy shit, he beat the fuck out of her. That takes care of the berserker. Shit, I'm out of ammo. I can hit both of these guys with a rocket and still not hit me, I think. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then use 5 then. I realized I was on the shredder rocket. Nope. Never mind. Well, I don't care if I hit one of the red shirts that are dead. I don't care about that. Your sacrifice will be worth it, I hope. Red shirt person. Oh, hey, I'm back.
Hunt him down. Running.
Alright, there we go. Doing better, doing better.
I'm running low on ammo.
Get him! Don't mess with the big dick. Let's save. Can't control my mind. I have no mind to control. It's too tiny. Uh-oh. Oh, you throw a grenade. Piece of shit. You gonna try to control my mind now? Haha! Oh, side panic. Okay, well. You can't control my mind, and you can't make me panic. I'm too calm, controlled, and... controlled. I have played it, Xander. I never finished it, though. I want to, though. That's why I'm playing this, because I want to get to XCOM 2. Because what I have played of 2, oh my god, it is so good. I thought XCOM 1 was good. Oh my god, 2 is so fucking good. You know what? I'm going to heal. I know I need to reload, but I really want to heal. Pew! Those disc enemies are super paints. They're bigger. Not only that, when they die, they explode. There we go. This will kill him. Okay, it should be just the two sectoid commanders left now.
Let's do this.
What? No. What's happening? No.
I'm on it, Commander.
This isn't right. This isn't right.
Got a lot of heat on me.
We've got 0 new contacts near the mech bay, Commander. We should probably focus our efforts elsewhere. Commander, I've got the auxiliary power banks spooling up now. Once they reach a full charge, the doors will open, and I'll send another group of reinforcements through.
Uh-huh. Now that I'm almost done. Of course, you get insane when you're fighting off aliens and a swarm of those mindless zombie things show up. Yeah, I gotta admit, when I first played this, probably my most feared and mortal enemy of the game was the was the
There's
chrysalid.
only one thing that I have to say. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Especially after it had like killed either a civilian in the terrorist missions, the terror attack missions, or managed to kill one of my own soldiers, and then a zombie would be coming at me fully armed, not armed, fully armored. Hey Holly, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? Did you know that I'm on YouTube? Are you subscribed to me on YouTube? Are you watching me live on YouTube? You can do that now, by the way. I stream to both. Yes, I'm going to keep self-promoting that because I really want that to grow. So if y'all get tired of hearing me say it, I'm sorry, I'm going to continue doing it. Not to irritate you, but because I really want it to grow. Wow, 2 damage. What a shitty weapon I got. Don't you mind control my sniper? Don't you mind control my sniper? Oh, okay, you just panicked. Why no redeems? Well, for one, this is a new channel, and I haven't unlocked. I haven't unlocked as if it's a upgrade. I haven't reached affiliate status. I haven't reached the criteria for it either. But with this account, I won't be getting affiliate because I already have. Yes, Holly, over on YouTube. I do mean here. I got a note. I got a mail from the government saying that I owe money to them because apparently Twitch and Facebook, because this was back in 2021 when I also got money from Facebook, when I did streaming on Facebook. Apparently they didn't take taxes out of that, and so now I owe the government back taxes for that money. It's not very much, but I still have to owe them for that. And considering I am single with no kids, no dependents, the government already takes a shit ton of money out of my paycheck every time. So yeah, I'd rather not take more out of it because like they don't take taxes out of the payouts from Twitch and Facebook. Well, not just Twitch. So I won't be going affiliate with this Twitch channel. But I do have redeems, Xander. It's called X credits. Exclamation XC will get them to you. It works the same way as channel points do for the most part. You get 200 points for every hour that you're in the stream, and you can do almost the exact same redeems as you could back on the other channel with channel points. It's the same thing. Exclamation XC will give you all the details. Me to find you a kid? No thanks, I don't want your spawn demons, Holly, sorry. I do not want your demon spawns.
Aye, aye, Commander. I'm all right.
Thank you for watching me over on the YouTube, Holly. I appreciate it. Yeah, I really want the YouTube channel to grow. I'm not planning on quitting Twitch anytime soon, but I just, I really would like the YouTube channel to grow because I feel that while I haven't really had any personal issues with Twitch, I'm seeing people having legitimate issues with Twitch. Granted, not to the same level as Facebook. So, you know, compared to Facebook, I'm like in the nice part of town. Compared to Facebook, I feel like, you know, Facebook is like the ghetto, the poor man's, the rundown part of town, and Twitch is like, you know, the nicer part of town, sort of, as far as like, you know, the quality of the streams, the stream platforms. So I really haven't any issues with Twitch in general, but I just feel that maybe YouTube is a better place to go outside of Twitch. No, I don't want a kid, Holly. I want a woman. They shall not pass. Eliminate all alien waves.
Hang in there, soldier.
Having to fight our own people.
Will he be okay, Doctor?
Yes, I believe he'll recover. And more importantly, he seems to be free from outside control.
Is there any indication of how this happened, Doctor?
I finished our initial scans, and so far, I found no physical abnormalities.
We already know the aliens are capable of some kind of mind control, Doctor.
Yes, but that doesn't explain the lack of a nearby controlling alien, or the sheer number of victims.
If the aliens were capable of launching an attack of this scale previously, I believe they would have. Perhaps this was a one-time opportunity.
That might be true, but we still need to find out how this was possible.
I don't know if I can find you one of those. I can't find me one of those, so... And everyone that I try always gives me some bullshit excuse. I'm happily single. I prefer taller men. I prefer ones with money and nice things. Did I already say happily single? Because that's what I've been told to. Oh, I just recently got out of a relationship. Translated to, you're not good looking enough to replace the boyfriend that I lost. And a few others that I can think of, but I just don't feel like thinking about right now. Jody with 66 kills. I have 72. 47. Chrono's got 35. Jose's got 13. Bimo with 16. I tried YouTube in terms of watching streamers. Hate it because hardly any on YouTube respond to regular viewers. I know sometimes it's kind of weird to watch streams on YouTube because if you're not really paying attention to like the bar at the bottom when you load into a stream, sometimes you're not actually watching the stream while it's live. You're watching like a not, I don't want to say a pre-recorded version, but like watching an earlier part of the stream, because on YouTube you can like back up the stream to earlier points. Even though it's live now, say the stream's been on for an hour, you can go back to like the 20-minute mark and watch the 20-minute mark on forward. So, you could have been like chatting in there and they responded to it, but you were behind in the chat or behind in the stream and didn't see. I'm not saying that was the reason. I'm just saying it's a possibility. I know I've had issues with that sometimes too. I'll be watching a streamer on YouTube and realize just for whatever reason that I didn't bring the stream all the way to the front, so I wasn't watching it actually live. I see it as going. See, is it equal to going to a channel with 500 viewers? Oh, that I get. Outside of a very, very few streams, like say Maximilian Dude, where I'm literally there just to watch the stream, not actually be involved with it or chat. I try to avoid any stream that usually has more than, probably 25 is probably my absolute max. I try not to go more than 20. If I see like 18 or 15, I'll go check it out or less. But if it's like 25, 30 or more, I'm not even going to bother. Let's put it live. Okay. I just don't know. Maybe sometimes, sometimes it pulls up and it doesn't go straight to the live part of the stream. Okay, how do we do as far as soldiers? Anybody get seriously hurt from that? Oh, yes, we did. I'm down for 5 days. Kingdom's down for 3. Deegs is down for 5. Chrono's down for 3. Jose's down for 4. Diam, that was painful. That was painful. What does the Star of Terror give me? Sign power. Entire squad receives 5 will and 5 defense in battle. Robotic units receive the defense boost only. All soldiers in the squad at lieutenant rank or lower gain 25% experience for completing missions. I don't really have a whole lot of lieutenants, but so once they reach lieutenant, they wouldn't be getting the experience bonus. So let's do this one. What is it called? Receive will and defense bonus? Okay. Defense. Let's do somebody that's like an assault class, somebody who's up front. Most YouTube streamers only respond to viewers if they pay money. Oh, I would. I don't even. I'm not even going to get like money from YouTube. They're not going to pay me for that. I have trouble with internet speed wise. I don't know what the reason that would be. This is XCOM, Holly. It's called XCOM Enemy Within. Aliens are attacking Earth, and we are strategically stopping their invasion. We are strategizing. We're strategically stopping them. Here's my newest invention, an alien spacecraft. Now I have alien planes. Think of it sort of like the movie Independence Day.
I think we just leveled the playing field.
But a lot more successful. Okay, carry on. Now, I need to move them around. Demon. Okay, First, actually, what weapons can I put on them?
We've done some big things here, but I have to admit, my team and I are most proud of the work we put into the Firestorm.
Fusion Lance. Okay. If I can put one Fusion Lance on each Firestorm, and I'm going to put 2 Firestorms in each area. That would mean 2 times 5 is 10, so I need 10 of these. So I need to move the demons away from Africa.
From here, you can arrange to have our interceptors transferred to bases throughout the world. By stationing our fleet on various
Thank you. I'm aware.
we'll
I
have a much
appreciate
better
that.
chance
Thank
of
you.
intercepting new UFO contacts in those areas.
And being able XCOM 1 and 2 play Long War for both games. I don't want a challenge, but what does that mean? What is Long War? I don't want this game to be challenging. I'm already bad enough at strategy games. I don't need to struggle with it. Okay, so I have one there, so I still need to make a couple more. I can't put the weapon on it while they're in transit. Okay. I still need to build 2 more. Firestorm. Oh, I need more flight computers. Oh, shit. Okay. That's not going to be a thing for a while. Have any French soldiers here? I don't think so. We are researching what?
I appreciate your efforts
Oh,
to
we have no
support
active
the
research
team, Commander.
Oh, we
I've
can
already
research
put
the
new
weapons
recruits
now.
to work in the lab.
Plasma rifle.
Commander, the genetics lab is now prepped and fully staffed. We can begin genetic modification of our soldiers on your order.
It is?
Commander, the genetics lab is now prepped and fully staffed.
Thank you. Shut up.
We can begin genetic modification of our soldiers on your order.
I want both my snipers in there then.
The substance has been enormously valuable in advancing our theories on genetic modification. So far, we've been limited to the augmentation of existing
I have alien planes. I sure do.
With the latest autopsy results, we now have the option of
causes damage to psi attackers and puts all their psi attacks on cooldown. Does not reduce the attack's chance of success.
Too much of our soldiers. They would be even
confers 20 will when defending against psi attacks, immunity to panic. Soldier is mind control, the control is cancelled, and the soldier is stunned for 1 turn instead.
Our soldiers will receive entirely new capabilities,
okay, let's go with that.
making them more effective on the battlefield than ever before. As we improve
height advantage confers 5 aim and 5 critical chance. Very good for snipers. Confers plus 10 aim on any shot after a miss. Let's do that one. Causes soldiers to bleed out instead of dying the first time they go to 0 health on a mission. The bleed out timer is extended by 2 turns. Prevents loss of will from critical wounds. Overloads the soldier's adrenal glands when a kill is confirmed. The soldier emits pheromones that grant offensive benefits to all nearby squad mates. Cannot occur more than once every 5 turns. That would be a better one. Prefers ability to change compare to match cover. I don't think I need that. Soldier protects alert field of vision, revealing but not alerting nearby enemies. And is immune to strangulation. Okay. Good against the Steakers. Superhuman legs, strength able to reach high positions without the need for ladders or other climbing aids. Yeah, definitely that. And that's the one I really wanted the most. Because I wanted to be able to jump them anywhere I want to go. So, 1 left, 2 right, well, 2 left.
I'll have the selected volunteer sent to surgical prep immediately.
I'll be out of snipers for a while, but
I will notify you directly. Excellent. We'll begin prepping the candidate for surgery immediately. I will notify you when the genetic modification process is
15
completed.
days, huh? Long War is a mod that extends the game massively. More tech to unlock can bring up to 8 soldiers on a mission. Oh, that'd be cool. New enemies, new enemy abilities, expanded weapons and armor for XCOM. And set up your HQ in literally any country on the planet. Well, you can do that. Well, literally any country. Okay, well, I don't have any country, but I can set it up to. I can set it up to go to any continent that I choose. I prefer African continent because it gives me an additional money bonus. Okay. Hyperwave relay is ready.
Hyperwave uplink online.
Psionic labs are ready. I got you based on the way. Yeah, when you said literally any country, then I realized you.
Psionics lab online.
I realized what you meant. Plasma rifle research complete. Kingdom Hearts has returned to duty. So now be able to use anything recovered from the battlefield. Plasma rifle available manufacture. Okay. Plasma sniper. Yes, please.
Now that we are in control of the hyperwave beacon, the real question is, what is it going to tell us? Perhaps we should try scanning for UFO activity in the meantime.
That's what I'm doing. North and South Poles. Oh, wow. Alright, sniper's complete. Plasma cannon? Ooh, ship-based weapon. Put that on the firestorms. Alright. I keep going to barracks. I don't know why. Okay. Aw, I wanted the heavy plasma rifle for the big guys. Damn it. Damn it. Need more weapon fragments. Loads more game options. Interesting. If it doesn't make it difficult, I might be alright with it. I don't really want difficulty increase, but if it's more stuff to do, that'd be interesting. The ship transfers are almost complete. Here they are.
Complete.
Now, we completed plasma cannon research. So we need to make plasma cannons. So I need to make 2 of them for the firestorms. Actually. Okay, I can afford that easily. Right, those are done. Demon, edit loadout, plasma cannon, hit chance 90, damage high, high damage ever with a long effective range. Somehow the fusion lance seems better than the plasma cannon. Hit chance is better. Faster fire rate, which I guess, you know, that's still a better advantage. Okay. Alright. Demon, edit, plasma, can't put it on the Ravens, can I? Oh, I can put, yeah, I can. Nah, I don't know how to do that. If you play on impossible difficulty, yeah, I'm not doing that. Okay. I need to build more firestorms. I don't have the UFO computers, right? That's the reason I can't build any more. Yeah, I need more flight computers. That's right. Okay. That like Nexus.
Incoming transmission, Commander. Guess who?
What do you want? What's the council
Thanks
want?
to the aliens, our engineering team has managed to negate billions of dollars in traditional aerospace development with a single ship.
Surviving Exalt operative has provided additional intel location or missing transport vehicle on moment too soon. It appears aliens have cornered the truck on a dam in eastern France. Going to France? We're going to recover cargo. We need to act fast.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
Well, let me clear the board so we got a different setup here. We don't have our snipers this time around, because it hasn't been 15 days yet. Possibly only if you're a masochist picking for more emotional pain. To me, anything harder than easy is a masochist in this game. Okay. Let me take the lead. Titan armor. I did not build any plasma rifles. One moment. Plasma rifle. I should probably bring at least 4 of these. Probably make 6. One more takes impossible to level. Oh boy. I would call that a successful test. Alright, I want 2 plasma sniper rifles. That's it for now. Base game impossible is treated as normal in Long War. Damn. What about easy? Is easy a thing? Can we easy this? I would definitely easy. I would definitely do easy.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
Alright. Titan armor. Plasma rifle. I don't care about the pistol. Arc thrower and medkit. Kingdom. Titan armor. Plasma rifle. Arc thrower. Medkit. Wait, no. Alien grenade. Deegs. Titan armor. Assault laser. Blaster launcher. Yeah. Probably should put an arc thrower on him, but I'll be fine with this. Easy is a thing in Long War, but I think Long War's easy would count as normal or hard in the base game. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeesh. Okay. Rono, you're coming along as well. We got 2 heavies and 2 assaults. We're really, we're loading up the big boys, aren't we? Assault laser, blaster launcher, and alien grenade. Jose, Port, so Titan armor, plasma rifle, plasma pistol, medkit, and scope. Use the medkit for a grenade. Put 2 arc throwers in here. Man, I can make myself arc throw more often. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, that's for future strategic contemplation. And then BMO. Titan armor, plasma rifle. Medkit and scope. No. I'm good, Xander. As I said, I'm not good at this game. I may look like I'm doing good right now. That's because I spent a lot of time basically grinding.
Dropship has arrived.
Grinding and a lot of save,
France is sending an urgent mission request.
save scumming. So, I'll stick with the easy. Easy.
It looks like
We're on a French bridge, a damn French bridge, a French damn bridge.
The aliens must have strafed the entire area trying to slow the truck down. If they want this thing that badly, there's no telling what else they might send in to try and retrieve it. That dam is in bad shape, though. We'll need to move quickly if we're going to secure the truck before they do. The dam has already taken heavy damage, but it looks like we can delay the collapse if we open the bypass valves positioned along the way to the transport.
Maybe putting the snipers in those towers, so that's not a problem.
10-4.
Honestly, I don't think anyone's beaten Impossible difficulty on Long War. Oh, I'm sure somebody has. I'm sure somebody has. If there is a difficult mode in any game, somebody's beaten it. That's why I forgot I don't have snipers. It's alright. So used to having a sniper in every battle, I'm just like, okay, let me put the snipers in the towers. Oh, right. Right now they're getting genetic upgrades so they can jump higher.
Commander, we've got hostile aircraft moving in the vicinity of Strike One's position. Looks like the aliens are bringing in reinforcements to go after the truck.
Damn! One shot did a 12 damage crit.
He's down. X-ray neutralized. On it.
That valve is running wide open, but we still need to secure the truck before it's too late.
Heading to that location.
Scatto.
Rolling.
Hello, Comet. Hello, Comet. Hello, Comet. Open
That
this.
bypass valve is open, but we're not done yet. Keep moving, Strike One.
Moving.
BMO, move up here.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Looks like the aliens are sending in reinforcements, Commander.
Oh no, whatever shall we do? How are we going to handle these ever steadily increasing reinforcements? We'll have to just use our plasma guns that do anywhere between 7 to 12 damage, I guess. Better not get too cocky. The end of me if I do. Be one of those, I deserve that moments.
Moving to firing position. Let's do this.
I was trying to climb on top of that truck. Thanks for breaking it.
It's raining death over here. Taking fire.
Now I know what the aliens feel like when I send 5 guys to overwatch one person.
Got him. Roger that. That was close.
I'm not really sure how they're firing that. I don't see a trigger. I see they're putting their hand on the top, but is that really triggering it?
Toasted.
The mod expands soldier level up traits, making them more deadly, and I think that adds the AI mechs that can be used by soldiers and operate on their own, and of course you can upgrade their arsenal and weapons and armor for all units that have mods. All units have mods.
Si va. Non è più una minaccia.
Hostiles pacified.
Alright, Emo, come up here.
Moving out. Enemy spotted.
Hey guys, what's up?
Cover the flanks.
You know, I need to capture, I need to capture a thin man. I haven't done that. Who's got an arc thrower? I have an arc thrower. Okay. We're going to arc throw on that, we're going to arc throw us a thin man. I haven't got one yet. Could solo every mission in the base game. Wow. Damn.
Let's do this. Got it. Moving.
Good work, Strike One. That'll buy you some time to get to the truck.
Hey, Chef Jose.
10-4.
Hostiles are inbound, Commander.
Hello, Mechtoid. Hello, Sectoid. Hello, Sectoid. Goodbye, Sectoid, Mechtoid.
See you in hell.
Non è più una minaccia.
No idea what he said. Probably just, I got him, or something like that. I have a special name character can do that in the base game. Yeah. That's,
Orders confirmed. On the move.
who was on over? Oh, wait, that, oh, that's right, he missed. That guy's still alive? Oh, yeah, I forgot he met, that, Chrono missed him.
Target disabled.
Probably a little overkill. Alright, buddy. Don't move. I want to give you a shock. No! No! I didn't want him to move. I knew he was going to do that. Oh, damn it. That's alright. I'll get one eventually.
Moving out. Eyes on target.
Hey, look, there's another pair. Maybe I can get them. I can get one of them.
Pressure on the dam is dropping. Keep it up.
The damn pressure's dropping.
I'm on the move.
You have a
10-4.
an arc thrower too.
Roger that.
Ricevuto.
Location confirmed.
Okay, I've done on soldiers. You can have all you need to do is rename a soldier soldier with the best in the game. In the Long War mod. Well, it's not this game that does that because all these characters are customized. They weren't max level until I made them that way. Until I made them people, worked them out.
Commander,
made them level up, trained them.
Area.
Did he miss? He didn't react and it didn't say missed. Careful not to trigger. Beats, you can get well, you can get closer. You don't have one though. Who's got you do? Okay. You also have I'll take the risk. I'll go here and hope the lightning reflexes will dodge it. I hope that he doesn't get within 4 squares.
Copy that. X-ray neutralized. Burning through ammo fast.
Somebody needs to get up here.
Posizione confermata.
Thought you were there.
Roger, Dodger.
No targets available. You not see the guy up here? How do you not see him? What? How do you not see him? Oh, you got the Blu-ray of Super Mario Brothers? Nice. Oh, yeah, the Sid Meier thing. Yeah, I think that I'd heard about.
Okay.
I don't want to go into Overwatch.
Moving out.
Okay, he just stood there.
They're moving around the side. I'm being flanked.
Which means I should be able to get up close enough to do
I'm rolling.
this. Good night.
Arc up.
Zap.
Target disabled.
Six super soldiers in 1 and 3 and 2. I didn't know about that one. I knew about the Sid Meier thing, but I didn't know about the about any others.
Going in for the kill. On the move.
Sneaky, sneaky. Surprise!
He's down. Affirmative. Moving out.
That looks like our target. Get over there and extract the weapon before that whole place goes down.
Objectives updated.
Wait.
All of the valves are open. Good work, Strike One. Now get to that truck and
Wouldn't
secure
let me
that
click it.
weapon.
Objective updated.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Let's try the right button to go into Overwatch. That's
Get ready,
pushing
Strike
Y.
One. Hostiles are moving on your current position.
Wonder why they gave less super soldiers in 2 than they did in 1. I guess to make it more challenging, I suppose, because with 6 you get to make an entire squad of just the super soldiers.
X-ray neutralized. I feel, Commander. Running dry on ammo.
I don't have enough ammo.
We're green to go.
My inspiration, mind rate. Huh. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me considering Sid Meier's Civilization is a turn-based strategy game of sorts. That's why I'm not really interested in doing any of the Civilization games. I really have no interest in.
Hauling ass. Incoming fire.
I'm on it.
Ow! Sure, everybody's going to have accuracy this time. Okay, he moved a turn, so he can't shoot twice.
ET's trying to crawl up my leg.
ET's trying to call up my... Ah! That's why he moved. That car was about to explode.
That's affirmative.
We don't care about your tiny penis. Stop revving your car.
Bye-bye.
Overwatch with plasma pistol. Well, I really wouldn't use a pistol for the most of the time with Overwatch anyway. I'm at the truck.
Aye, aye, Commander. Come get some.
Are we missing something?
Moving to Overwatch.
Approach and secure the transport vehicle. Add much more.
Roger that. Scanning. On Overwatch.
Roger.
Aye, aye.
Got my
Must be like
eyes
another
on.
way that's supposed to come first.
Rock and roll. Igual. Roger. I've got my eyes on. I feel Commander. Come get some.
On Overwatch.
Heading to that location.
Somebody still alive out here?
Let's do this.
Time to motor. Rolling out.
I hope because that one guy is stunned and not dead that it's not glitched.
We're almost out of time. We need to get to that truck on the double.
I don't know how much closer I gotta get. How many more people I need to get there? I needed 4, I guess? I don't know. $60 or below. Wow. Huh. Interesting. Oh my god, I was so surprised by one soldier. Bang, bang, bang! Even though I'm not using a weapon of that conventional type.
You don't understand. I have to get to the others. You can't. You don't get it. Do you know how many of us they've killed?
Ow, you gave me a headache. What's with all our helmets? Why do they look weird?
You can kill them? But how? Please, you have to help me find the others.
But how?
Great work out there, Commander. Looks like the weapon everyone was after may be even more valuable than we thought.
Picks up big heavy laser. Hide my snipers here, pulls out giant sniper rifle. This is how. It seems a little, I don't know, weird to ask that. You can kill them? But how? I kill with my good looks.
Your men certainly seem to have a knack for capturing alien subjects alive. I only hope they realize how important their work is in relation to ours. Please pass on my gratitude to our forces.
Wow, we got $100 for doing that too. Yay. Alright, I'll do it real quick, Xander.
We'll be watching.
This captive we recovered from the aliens, Annette, was apparently passed off to them by the Exalt organization. So far, she's been less than forthcoming about how she wound up in their control, or what makes her so valuable that they'd pursue her to this extent. Whatever the case, we need to keep a close eye on her.
Mm-hmm. Comes with psi armor, plasma rifle, plasma pistol. Mm-hmm. One mission, one kill, even though he hasn't really done anything. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Need a pee break, and I'll be right back. Oh, I'm trying to save again. I don't need to. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. All right.
Satellite Nexus online.
Let's launch our last satellite. Because we don't need any more. This one.
Satellite launched.
And that's it. Yeah. Yeah, he really was. I mean, the Asari and the Solarian were kind of like, but it was the Turian that was the real dick. I think it seemed to be a common theme throughout most of the Turians throughout Mass Effect, the Mass Effect series. I mean, with a few exceptions, of course, like Garrus and, you know, a few others. But I think there was still some animosity because of the First Contact War, which was only, like, what, 2 decades earlier? So, you know.
Satellite coverage now available.
All right. The hyperwave relay is online.
What did you do? Shut it down.
Do not touch anything! This could be what we've been waiting for.
It's ripping itself apart. Shut it down, now! It could destroy the whole base!
9! Give it time. For once. Trust me.
What's it doing now?
It's working.
Sir, new data is inbound from the hyperwave uplink.
gamble seems to have paid off. But we've endangered the lives of everyone involved to satisfy the doctor's curiosity.
The risk was worth the reward. If we hadn't pushed on, there's no way we would have gotten this information.
Intercept the Overseer UFO, assault the crashed Overseer UFO. Yeah. Ooh, let's go with the demon, with the plasma cannon. Let's see how this looks. Alien spaceship be cool.
Bangs out.
Damn, it's firing fast. The UFO is. Damn. Alien ship was shooting fast. Holy crap. Oh, you only see the entire galaxy 3 times in a row? I see no merit in being nice to you because of that. Yeah. I love how in Mass Effect 1 you can you can cut off the conversations. And then the next time you call them, they're like, "Do not cut us off again, Commander." Whoops, lost the connection. Click. As a renegade, I get very good joy out of that. Okay, so we got an ethereal muton elites. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Not no. 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 Oh no. 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 Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh no. And my snipers are not ready, are they? 3 days. 3 days. Oh, God. And I bet I can't, like, let those 3 days go by because the UFO will run, right? But if I let 3 days pass... Damn.
We are on the threshold of a new kind of warfare. Our soldiers were already humanity's best warriors. Now, as we learn from our fallen enemies, we can make their strengths our own. Maybe, with a little luck, we can do the hard thing first. And maybe... Maybe we can catch, we can capture an ethereal. No, you don't have to, but the council gets kind of mad if you don't. Gotta fight them sooner or later anyway. Besides, I want to see if I can get an opportunity to capture an ethereal. Because that'll be one of the hardest ones to grab a hold
Our AO
of.
is within the continental United States. The alien craft went down in flames. We've pinpointed its final resting place. They've been protecting this ship with their most advanced technology. So it's safe to
I don't
assume
remember the
whatever they've
ethereals
done
in the
there
second
is
game.
crucial to their invasion effort. We should
But yeah,
expect heavy
there are
resistance.
pains here.
They're not going to make this easy on us.
Running.
Like, killing them isn't a problem, but it's the thing is I want to capture them.
On the move.
I gotta capture one. It would be awesome if I could capture a sectopod.
Already there.
Hello, sectopod. Mind if I captured you? Now I'm gonna wreck the entire alien force.
Ricevuto. Mi muovo.
Rolling out. Alien object in sight.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Help if I had my snipers.
Hostile spot.
Oh, there's the sectopod. Didn't take long for that guy to show up.
Recognized units more frequently, and with a much greater range of firepower. How are we going to combat something of that size?
We could probably spend years analyzing the inner workings of that thing.
How are we going to combat something of that size? We bend over, put our lips against our ass, and kiss it goodbye. Because... Huh. Especially since we're out of cover now. Shredder rocket better do some good. Before anywhere on the map. I didn't know the ethereals could do that. I knew the clone what they were called, the like holographic soldiers, whatever they were. I knew they could do that. Right, let's try a regular rocket. Let's hope that shredded armor will do some damage, or take some damage. 6. That's it. Well, I think it's a good time for some defensive work here. Let's hope that it can't aim through smoke. You don't see anything. I hope. Wow, 6, and that was a critical. That was a crit shot. It was 6. We're going to do a second shot. You missed something that fucking big.
Damn it. Going in for the kill.
I don't know why I ran and gunned, but... I don't know why I used run and gun, though. I was going to move in one square. What I was thinking.
Going hot.
Wow. Yeah, I don't think I ever got that far, because I don't remember the ethereals doing that. 4 HP. 45% chance to hit. I have a better chance with a rocket. Go, rocket!
Boom.
Those sectopods stress me out.
Rolling out.
Especially without snipers using double tap.
Understood. Moving out. Stepping
All the way to XCOM 2 with 2 cheats and still lost against them. Damn.
Location confirmed.
I remember there was some really unique enemies. I thought XCOM 2 had really cool enemies. There was the shapeshifter, the faceless, I think it was called. The upgraded floaters, Archons, I believe. There were some pretty cool ones. I liked them.
That's affirmative. Got it.
Moving to designated coordinates.
The Sirenians? I don't think I remember them.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Running.
If the aliens have reserved this cloaking technology specifically to hide this ship, we can only assume it is carrying something extremely valuable.
Or very dangerous.
Just as before, we're seeing a gradual progression in the development of the alien subjects. That heavy armor looks to be near impenetrable.
As if the first mutons weren't bad enough. Now they're covering them in armor plating.
Oh, there was just a couple of berserkers. I didn't realize it was just mutons. That's what it meant by muton elite. Oh. Bell. Shit.
Exposing.
Aha! Oh wow! A flush shot did 8 damage? A flush shot did 8 damage. Holy crap. I think we were better off shooting before I moved him. Before I flushed him out.
Mi sto muovendo. Ah, dannazione.
Tree.
Moving.
They're falling back.
Oh, I think I remember what you're talking about. Like they're like bosses.
Already there. Got it. Moving.
They had like ridiculously huge health bars.
Affirmative. Roger that. Scanning. Posizione confermata.
Heading out.
I don't think I got that far. I must not have gotten that far into 2.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
And other Muton elite is still out there somewhere.
Copy that. On Overwatch. On the move. Got the goods.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Alright.
Affirmative. Moving
I'm
out.
betting, since this is actually a pretty small ship, the, take a look. Yeah. Yep. Pretty sure I recognize this little, I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream, but there's a shadow here of a little curved thing that looks like a seat. The ethereal is in this room. I know he is. He is in that room.
Mi sto muovendo.
On the move.
One turn by Uber Boss froze my entire party for several turns. Wiped at least half of them before my guys got a shot off.
10-4.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't think I got that far, because I don't remember those at all.
Roger. I've got my eyes on Overwatch. Aye, aye. Roger that. Scanning.
Ci penso io.
Time to motor.
Let's put you here.
Location confirmed. What was that sound?
Man, I don't remember. I mean, I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that either. Maybe I never did psionics, but
This is unlike anything else we've previously identified. Based on its physical appearance, I would assume this alien doesn't rely on brute strength. I recommend the troops exercise extreme caution, Commander.
I think I liked it better when the weapons were obvious.
Commander, that device, it seems to be of great importance to them. Retrieving it for further study should be our highest priority.
also I'm gonna make sure I capture these mutant elites too.
Heading to that location.
I do like the fact that in 2 you actually can set up ambushes while you're like at the very beginning of the mission, while everybody's basically in stealth. You can like set up ambushes so when you're ready to attack, they can just like unload on the enemies. I think that's a really cool addition to the game. Surprise! Nine damage. I should be in. No, that's only gonna put him at 7 damage.
Going hot.
Okay, that is enough. Puts him down to 5 health, which means anybody close enough. Possible mind control and ethereal. Wow. Get him.
Dormi bene? Non è stato stordito.
Shit.
Reloaded.
Ready to rock.
I'm 1 square away. Yeah, really high mindset and damn good luck. And I bet. What if we reload that turn? Or reload this turn?
This is unlike anything else we've previously identified. Based on its
Oh, they picked a
physical
better
appearance,
position that
I
time.
would assume this alien doesn't rely on brute strength. I recommend the troops exercise extreme caution, Commander.
That actually makes sense, Xander.
When the weapons were obvious.
Commander.
Yes, thank you, Valen. Shut up.
It seems to be of great importance to them. Retrieving it for further study should be our highest priority.
Are you done talking? Alright. Alright, who can get close enough to capture them if need be? I can't. Chrono would on two sides, and Kingdom can on a pretty large side. Okay. We'll just do it again like we just did.
Hoorah!
Okay, they're down to 5 HP. And there's no cover. Alright. Chrono, you go first. So it's save again, just in case.
Okay.
Get him! Got him!
Bersaglio incapacitato.
Time to motor.
Ethereal's got 20 health.
Ooh, that is not good. Going in for the kill. Already there.
Just piling the bodies on top of each other. Alright, let's save again. See if we can't capture this beast. 49% chance, huh?
Moving to firing position. Moving out.
This will also improve the chance to shock him if I get within close enough range. 68%, that's better. Ethereal reflects the attack. Oh, he missed with the reflection. He's gonna mind control him.
What's in my... Nothing. It's nothing.
Flush him out. I don't know where he'll go. At least there he's cornered.
That's affirmative. Watch the sides.
35%. How much damage would an alien grenade do? 6? 6 damage would take him down to Take him down to 7 health. Not enough to... Wouldn't be enough to shock him. I'll take the chance of a hit. Got it, but he reflected it, of course. The dick. Not a shredder rocket. Does 6 damage. Also, what a grenade would do, wouldn't it? A grenade does 6 also. Okay. Oh shit. Whoops.
Burning through ammo fast.
Damn it. Still only 6 damage. Missed.
Damn it, enemy is still alive.
Roger, Dodger. Repositioning on us.
Oh, he restored 4 health. Okay. That's actually a good thing. I'm actually okay with that.
Stanno cambiando posizione. Running dry on ammo.
Here I'll be inside the affluent circle. So... Four damage. He's only got 4 health left. %90 chance to hit.
Arc up.
Got him! Yeah!
Now are you?
Now all we gotta do is find that last Muton elite that I didn't kill over here.
Affirmative. I'm on it. Vado.
On the move.
Stepping off.
Oh, last enemy, where are you? You're pretty much in the same spot you were when I left you. You didn't really move much.
Got it. Moving.
That's what I'm sure made of pure energy.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Maybe I'll remember if I see them. I remember there was a giant ball. It was like a white version of a fallen servitor from Destiny. It's a giant mechanical ball that I think had some kind of strong psionic abilities. Kind of remember that one.
Got it. Moving. It just got hot.
Although similar to the other floating specimens,
Oh.
this one seems to have much heavier armor and weaponry.
This
Oh.
does look like a substantial upgrade.
I wasn't expecting the upgraded floaters. Shit. Why does Shift Tab have to be the thing that Steam uses? Alright, let's see if I can capture that as well. It won't be easy, but I shall give it a try. Oh, nice. That's got 2 health. That'll be perfect for catching. I just need to get somebody over there with an arc thrower. I have 1 arc thrower around left with me, with him. Him, me, him. have 2 with him. I can't get close enough in one turn.
Roger that.
I want to kill the other one so I don't have to deal with 2 things shooting at me at the same time. It'd help if I hit, though.
Moving to position.
There we go. Okay. Now, as long as he doesn't move...
Headed there now.
As long as he doesn't move too far... Okay, he's just going to shoot. That's fine.
Taking fire over here.
He get 1 round? He gets 1 turn. Okay. I can kill him easily. And he moved twice, which means he's not going to attack. And Deegs has this one under control. Deegs, if you wouldn't mind, capture us another alien, please.
99.
Doink!
Target stunned. Ride the lightning.
Ride the lightning. There we go.
Mission accomplished.
What did we catch? What did we stun? 3 creatures? Floater elite, Muton elite, and ethereal, all in one mission? I call that pretty good.
Recovered from a cloaked ship and guarded by the most powerful being we've ever encountered. What do you think it is?
An object of immense power. Think of all we could do if we unlocked its secrets.
A dangerous sentiment, Doctor.
Turns out it's just an alien sex toy. Don't ask how. Just
Sir,
accept it.
I'm picking something up.
Another cloaked ship?
No, sir. It's big.
If only they knew.
Tell me that was a coincidence.
Wish I could, sir. That seismic event originated directly beneath our new contact.
Nothing we have would even make a dent in that thing. If you two have any more bright ideas, now's the time.
The ethereal device, huh?
Excellent work, Commander. Capturing the alien subjects alive allows for a much wider range of experimentation versus the expired specimens. Although my initial observations of the abductee Annette revealed little to explain the alien's ongoing interest in her, after conducting structural imaging scans of her brain, There was some evidence of focused trauma. At this point, it is clear she harbors a latent psionic ability, something different than we've encountered in the field. My hope is that she'll slowly piece together what's happened.
Alright, new research project. She becomes a threat to humanity and the aliens because she went off the deep end for science. Okay. Let's interrogate the Thin Man. UFO technology research credit earned. I'm a little late on that one. Alright. Interrogate a heavy floater. Exonerator. Flight research credit earned. Okay. Muton Elite. What are you going to give me? Weapons technology. Okay, somewhat useful, I suppose. For the heavy plasma rifle, maybe. Alright. Let's interrogate the ethereal. All technology research credit earned. This creature, clearly a member of the alien leadership caste responsible for this invasion, presented us with an extremely risky and difficult interrogation prospect. Despite our previous experience in safeguarding the facility from potential effects of the abilities exhibited by the psionic alien species, this captive's power exceeded the previously established limits of our testing. Much of the information we were able to discern from this creature was cryptic at best, as it made every effort to resist our even most invasive procedures during the interrogation. However, the experimental imaging equipment we had been using to monitor the alien's brain activity did reveal a very unusual pattern of neural activity that we believe is closely tied to the creature's power. This information should prove useful in reducing the time required for our research in a variety of fields.
Another variation on a previously identified specimen, this is the heavy floater. As you can see, the aliens have made substantial improvements to the armor and weapons systems available, while removing some of its exposed vulnerabilities. An extremely dangerous combatant.
Not really. Not really. No. No, not really.
As if the standard muton hadn't given us enough trouble, the aliens apparently kept several of these elites in waiting for the later stages of their invasion.
Plasma weaponry? Okay, that's actually pretty good. How are you going to have an autopsy of a sectopod?
This heavily armored unit is fully mechanized, though we're still not sure if it has an organic component within.
Wow, this thing gets one line of dialogue or description. Advanced construction project. Fuck. The advanced fabrication processes that the aliens use to build the sectopod could be repurposed to accelerate XCOM's vehicle and facility construction. Damn it! That would have been useful way earlier.
This specimen appears to be at the top of the alien hierarchy, and for good reason. As you've probably seen, its physical form is not suited for combat by any means. However, these elders have an incredible pool of psionic energy at their disposal, which helps to explain why the other species are subordinate to them.
Mind shield. Okay. Heavy plasma. So we have plasma rifles for the heavies. Two mimic beacons.
We're coming down to the wire here. Now that we've backed the aliens into a corner, I think we'll see what they're really made of. Personally, I expect nothing short of pure desperation in their resistance. They've invested too much to go down without a fight.
Alright. Particle cannon available for manufacturing. What a particle cannon? Oh, that's probably for the mechs. Okay. Ethereal device.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the...
Get up. Alright, research Gollop chamber. Okay, so I need to build that. Actually, you know what? Research something. Oh, psi armor. Okay, interesting. Psi armor is probably what the psionic person has to use.
We need to start working
Facilities.
on the for this device as soon as possible.
Alright, this is where the Gollop chamber goes.
We should be making every effort to provide a secure location for its storage.
Okay. Psi
We
labs,
can
here we
now
go.
submit our soldiers for testing within the Psi lab. Once we have a complete report, I'll notify you with the results. Our current research implies a strong link between
Let's see if I'm strong enough to be a psionic soldier. Is my brain big enough? Is my brain powerful enough to be a psionic soldier? Let's find out. I'll just grab all these, I guess. I don't really need to do them. I actually can't assign new research because I'm out of shit. Okay.
We are on the threshold of a new kind of warfare. Our soldiers were already humanity's best warriors. Now, as we learn from our fallen enemies, we can make their strengths our own. Reinforcement to the muscle and bone structures in the lower body will allow our soldiers to jump well beyond natural human capabilities.
Contact detected.
All right. Go, demon.
hygiene bogey.
Ethereal Muton Elite Sectoid Commander Seeker and Heavy Floater. Oh sure. Now that I don't need to try to capture anything, they don't put a freaking sectopod out there. All right. Okay, let's clear the board. We have no psionic units yet. Items available. All right. I am in the psionic testing chamber. So Kingdom gets to lead the group. Titan armor, plasma rifle, plasma pistol. I'm not worried about that. Pistol you're not going to use. Do we need arc throwers anymore? We captured an ethereal, which is the last one that we need, which was the last one that we can capture. So I don't think we need to capture anymore. So I don't need arc throwers anymore. Yes, I am still online. How you doing, Mikey? I'll be on for another half an hour to an hour, maybe, depending on I don't know what I feel like. Okay. Figurinos. Titan armor. Heavy plasma. I need to make more heavy plasmas. One moment. Make one of those. And then heavy plasma. Two should be sufficient, but I'm going to make... Actually, I already have one, so if I make two, that'll give me a total of 3. That'll work. Alright, Xander, catch you later. Alright, armor, weapons, blaster launcher. Medkit or grenade. Let's just go grenades. Alright, and then Chrono, Titan, Plasma, Blaster, grenades. Jose can come in as support. Titan armor, plasma rifle. Med kit and alien grenade. And then our sniper, Jody. Plasma sniper, plasma pistol, scope, alien grenade, which is fine. And Richard Big Dick Dickerson. That's right, I got all kinds of upgrades now. I can jump really high. I got some awesome guns in my pocket. Don't ask me how I put this sniper rifle in my pocket. Trust me, I'm very talented like that. Let's go kill some aliens, man. Hey, you're a sniper, Jody. You sniping. And you got the genetic upgrades to where you jump really high.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
We're moving into Argentina next. The threat there seems to be the most pressing. The UFO came down in a sparsely populated area away.
Mikey, did you know that I'm streaming on YouTube as well right now? Did I tell you that already? Probably have. Let's see. Oh, hey, there's a meld thingy right there.
Hostile targets at the crash site.
Target confirmed. On our way.
Bruno.
Mi sto muovendo.
Jose.
Running.
Snipers are going to go upstairs. Gotta get them closer to the ladder, though.
Ну же, шевелись!
Allez, on bouge!
I know it's over there. I see it.
Moving out. Visual on the goods. Go loud.
Hey guys, what's up?
Got it. Double time.
Oh no, if you go up, you're not going to be able to see them, are you? Nope, there are two high up. Okay.
Di corsa.
Jose, you go around there with them.
Roger, Dodger.
Snappers go up. Let's see, what can we do up here? Can we actually see anything from up here? Well, I just, this is my first weekday stream, like, so far. I haven't streamed any other days this week. This is just kind of like because I got early. I got off work early. We had a decent turnout, I have to say. At least on Twitch.
Big up.
But I haven't like officially tried doing my test runs yet. I do want to do that eventually. I do want to stream for like maybe 2 weeks in a row, every day for 2 weeks in a row, and see what the best weekdays are. Of course, I'm still going to stream the weekends. That's not going to change. Maybe pick like the 2 or 3 best weekdays to stream as well.
Watch the sides. Watch the sides. On the move. They're flanking us.
Well, that's a messed up camera angle.
Mi sto muovendo.
Oh shit, he was in Overwatch. Ow, 7 damage. Wow, 25%. Take a grenade, you slimy floater. Hiya!
Avanti!
Ugh!
Heading out.
Only 35%. Oh, come on, Jose. Use your Fortnite skills and stop missing.
Конец лунатику.
Alright, let's go this way. Oh, Seekers. Hello. They can't strangle me, nor can they actually cloak. My special abilities gave that away. How to make the cowboy sniper? Well, I don't get to choose the classes when I pick the characters. I don't get to choose that. So I just gave him a cowboy hat. He ended up being a sniper. Can't see him, huh? Okay. Well, let's go here then. But that does make sense. Ah, you lucky. Damn it.
Damn it.
That's what I said. There's a guy hiding over here, huh? Well, guess what? Can't hide from a grenade! He's like, ow! What the fuck? Jody is promoted to a lieutenant. It is Lieutenant Inator to you, sir.
No longer a threat. Конец лунатику. Affirmatif, je couvre la zone. Chut, j'ai entendu des bruits.
I think I should be able to see him if I come over here.
Stepping off.
I believe. There he is. Hi, buddy. What you doing over there? Oh, dying? Oh, how sad for you. You alien filth. As Scotty Blades says, get off my earth.
10-4. Бегом!
Let's go over here and take a look-see. What's down there? Oh, nothing. I expected something to be down there.
Got it. Moving. Understood. Moving out.
Marching, marching, marching.
Siba. Affirmative. Moving out. Я уже там.
Let's see. How's about there? Yes, we get it. They're over there. Well, I'm a-coming. I'm a slow comer. That's a lie.
Affirmative. Moving out. On the move.
Ah, right next to the door.
Posizione confermata.
All right, everybody, line up next to the door.
Solid copy, Commander.
Hope they're over there. Hoping they're in there. I'm not sure. I was Star Trek Next Generation last night. Nice. What did? Which episodes did you watch? Like, or what episode or episodes did you watch? I was listening to them at work recently, so they're kind of fresh in the mind. No, I agree. I agree. That's kind of how I feel about Voyager.
Сейчас все увидим.
Where'd my scanner thingy go? Actually, Data, yeah. Brent Spiner did a fantastic job with as Data.
Сканер активé.
There we go. Now we can see them. It was kind of weird we couldn't a minute ago. Day of Data. Oh, hello, Ethereal. We can't like sneak up there without him noticing us. Get him in a nice tight position and blast our asses.
Going in for the kill.
All right.
Got it. Moving. Enemy troops.
Ah, shoot him. Just shoot him. Yeah, I haven't watched the second season of Strange New Worlds yet. I'm kind of I'm waiting for the season to finish so I can just binge it.
Going out.
And I use a rocket from here. I believe I can. Then fire away. 9 damage, it's only got 8 health, so this should be a kill of the ethereal for sure. New season has been great. Aw. Sucks.
Let's do this.
Well, don't the new Star Treks, they seem to like start out really, really slow. That's what I noticed about Picard, at least season 1 and 3, a little bit about season 2, and Discovery. It seems like the seasons start rather slow. They just they kind of, I don't know. I guess they're trying to introduce the next storyline of the season or something. I have watched some Discovery lately as well. I've watched, I'm up to season, whichever season The Burn appeared in, whatever that first season was. That's the one I'm watching now.
Suck on this.
Yeah, Picard was really good. Season 3 of Picard was absolutely fantastic. It was definitely a love letter to, he died? I don't think he's dead. To TNG fans for sure. He's got to still be there. No way 5 damage killed him. There he is. Now he's dead.
Chalk up another one.
So many like callbacks and references, not just to TNG, but Voyager, original series, DS9. I think the only series that didn't get mentioned as far as like the TNG era and before was animated series, which is pretty much just a original series part 2.0, as we saw original Constitution class, the refit Constitution, Voyager, Defiant, the movies with the Bird of Prey. We saw the NX-01 from Enterprise. The series with the hot Vulcan girl. That's Enterprise. That's Star Trek Enterprise. Actually, I'm actually sad that Enterprise was received so poorly because I thought it was pretty good, at least. I mean, I think the first season was kind of bleh, but I think during the Xindi conflict, it got really good during the Xindi conflict. I'm sure it would have been great if they had actually, if they had managed to do another season of Enterprise, because they probably could have done the Romulan Earth War, because that's a really huge plot point in the Star Trek universe that never really gets explored, at least as far as I'm aware, is the Earth Romulan War. And Jolene Blaylock is, yeah, she's pretty hot, pretty hot. She looked better in the later seasons, I think, because they let her use her real hair for her Vulcan appearance instead of giving her a wig. Hottest mobile, hottest Vulcan? Yeah, I'd say so. Maybe right behind I'm blanking on the actress's name, and she was only one episode as a Vulcan. But in the episode where Data discovered his grandfather, and that actress who played as a Q, she played as an Andorian in Enterprise. She also played a Vulcan in that one episode of TNG. I think it was a pretty hot looking Vulcan there. Of course, the actress is beautiful in general. Even covered in blue skin, she's hot. Yeah, Enterprise, I think, is a really good series. It's really too bad it goes so poorly received. I think Scott Bakula did a fantastic job as Captain Archer. Aliens terrorizing Beijing. All right. Well, no reason to really change the troops around. We don't need the chakra things. Let's go. I honestly think 7 of 9's hotter than T'Pol.
Prepare for deployment, strike.
I don't know. I think most of that is because
we're heading into China for the next operation.
Jolene Blaylock, I don't know, her lips come across as exceptionally large. I don't know, that's just, I don't know, it's a turnoff for me. I mean, I don't know if that's her natural, lip size or if she had some kind of like injections or something, but they just seem unnecessarily large, and that's kind of a turnoff for me for Jolene Blaylock.
Strike One has been given the
Is the beginning used the most to kill the series? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it's the only one of the series with actual lyrics in it, but I actually like the Enterprise theme. I really do. I'll catch myself singing it sometimes, just like out of the blue. Faith of the Heart. I love that song. I think it's great. Honestly, kind of like season 1 or the first iteration. I think it's season 1 and 2. I like it better than the second iteration, which gave it a little too much, I don't know, a little too much pop, I think.
Double time.
But just my personal opinion.
Good copy, moving on target.
Only me what? Only I would, complain about a hot chick's lips. Yeah, cyberdisk. Bam! One shot, one kill on the cyberdisk. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's rescue people.
I'm on it, Commander. Go, get out of here.
Oh, I don't know where the camera's going there.
Already there.
Yeah, he really does.
Move out.
Considering he's having to do, he doesn't have the luxury of, you know, precedents and rules for the most part that, you know, even something as early as Kirk and Picard and Janeway and all that did with things like, you know, the Starfleet rules, Federation policy. They were the first ones to come up with you know, what eventually becomes the Prime Directive, General Order 1, which becomes the Prime Directive. You know, he's having to learn all that on his own, and, you know, does a really fantastic job. And I think he does one of the most boldest things that a Starfleet Federation captain ever did, and that was to board an alien ship and steal a warp coil so they could travel further in the expanse, so they could finish their mission against the Xindi, even though that meant stranding those particular aliens and taking them years to get home. Something that no other Starfleet captain would ever have done.
Roger that. Get to the ship and keep your head down.
If there is one complaint I have about the Federation and Starfleet, is just from my own personal opinions on the captains and the events of some things that happen in the Star Trek universe. They're too soft. They're too willing to not make sacrifices that were needed for the greater good. They're too willing to, you know, they're too willing to do the right thing, even if it means, you know, how can I explain? They're trying to be too goody two-shoes too often. And I get it's supposed to be like an evolved society where the goody two-shoes is the norm for humanity. But sometimes you just can't do that. There are just some situations where you have to pull a Captain Archer and you have to do what is wrong. Do somebody else wrong so you can do, if not yourself, someone that you're trying to protect, right. Yeah, Janeway had that issue. Now, I mean, there is going overboard, like the captain of the Equinox in Voyager. You know, that was going overboard for what he did. He was in the wrong. Now, he's absolutely in the wrong. Now, I think Janeway did right by, you know, forcing that one Equinox crew member to, you know, do what she did. In order to, like, make him, you know, suffer and basically torture him. There's no soft way to say it. Basically torture him. You know, that was maybe slightly overboard, but still, I believe she was in the right to do so, because she was trying to protect the aliens that Ramsey was violating for his own good. But there were other times that Janeway was too goody two-shoes and should have done more. Things like what Cisco did during the Dominion War by stopping trying to stop the Maquis by poisoning a Maquis world with quantum poisoning a Maquis world. We all remember how he did it. You know, shit like that is things that should be happening more often. Maybe not to that extent, obviously, but they needed to be more risky. They needed to be more tough. And I think that boils down to the fact that Starfleet and the Federation was primarily meant to be explorers and diplomats and peacekeepers they weren't meant to be a military. They were not a military. They were not not saying they should be warmongers, but they were not a military organization. Jesus. Punch him a few more times. Wow, okay, he died. Never mind. Don't punch him that many more times. See, not long ago, I wanted to make my own Star Trek machinima. I've talked about it on stream before, so it's nothing new. And it would basically be what I feel is the... That thing is still alive? Oh no, it's quite dead. What I think I would do in similar-ish situations as a starship captain. Would they be things that Starfleet would frown upon? Absolutely. Would they be things that are morally wrong? Meh. Maybe morally gray. But I wouldn't be the pristine, crystal clear, infallible captains that Picard, Janeway, and to an extent Cisco was.
That's a load of bull.
It was going to be the series, the show was going to be like the entire series was going to be a sequel, more or less, to the episode of TNG. I think it was like one of the last ones actually, where Worf ended up like teleporting or like traveling through the like a bunch of different realities. It wasn't passing through time, but like going through different realities. Like he would be on the Enterprise, but it would be like Enterprise that he was, you know, he was like married to Troy in, for one. Ones where, you know, just so many different realities, where like a painting on the wall was different than what it was before, and where he won fifth place or whatever in some Batleth tournament instead of first place. You know, it was going to be a sequel based on like that concept, that my starship was going to have the ability or gain the ability to travel to the different realities and handle a threat that was a threat to all realities altogether, all worlds across the galaxy. You know, sort of like Star Trek Voyager, not really being lost in them, but traveling to different dimensions, different realities, and exploring those realities and trying to stop the villains that I was going to create that were trying to destroy, essentially, existence in all realities, not just, you know, the Prime universe. That was the idea. That was what my plan was. But obviously that didn't go anywhere, clearly. Mostly because what I had in mind was going to be extremely difficult to record as far as the people version, what the people were going to be doing. I had the ship part of it down pat. There was going to be lots of space battles too. That was going to be one of the more favorite things I wanted to do was the space battles. But the people scenes, that was going to be too difficult to do, unfortunately, because I can't make custom maps in Star Trek Online, like because they took down what they called the Foundry, where you were able to make your own custom missions and stuff in the game. I could have done that and used that as a place to make my scenes for the people conversations or battles, you know, the on-foot battles, whatever. For the space battles, that was going to be super easy. I was just going to have the ships were going to be using. I was going to use Star Trek Bridge Commander because they're very high quality ships, and I could do pretty much anything with the system. I have any kind of ships up there. I could do ships at different angles and all that stuff. It would have been really good as far as visuals and the space battles are concerned, or just the ships flying, ship battles, etc. Where am I? Snipers can't see nothing. They can't jump anywhere. Can't get to any high ground.
Big up.
Bien sûr, je bouge.
They're doing a very good job of getting the civilians this time.
Rolling. Damage.
That ship's on fire. That truck's on fire. Yep, he did. Should kill him if you miss, which you didn't. Overwatch for you. Overwatch for you. You get 2 turns here because it's Metal Storm. Oh, nice reaction shot. That might kill him too. Hell yeah, it did. Overwatch. Shot.
My position's trying to compromise flag.
Get him, Deegs. Aww.
Missed the target.
Kaboom.
Roger that.
Damn.
Shot wide. On my way.
Damn.
On reserves.
Something will hit him. Oh. There we go.
Another day, another successful operation.
Yeah, we could have done better with saving those civilians. Oops. It's okay. I'm sure whoever died weren't important to anybody. Medkits restore 4 more health per use. Wow. Right.
We will be in touch, Commander.
How are we doing as far as panic goes across the planet?
I am certain now.
Oh, everything's
that
in the
Annette
blue.
was
Nice.
somehow involved in the attack on XCOM headquarters. Her limited memories of the event include details that no one outside of our organization could possibly know. But the question remains, what is it about her that makes her so valuable to the aliens?
Okay.
We've taken genetic modification further than any of us ever imagined possible. Our soldiers are now more than human in so many ways, all in the name of victory. Once we achieve that victory, the question remains, what will become of them?
Improved pistol 3. I don't really use pistols that often, don't really need it anymore, but still. Reduce repair time of fighter craft. Okay.
I'll make sure production begins immediately. And as soon as we've got something, I'll be in.
Dollop chambers 11 days from completion. No new metals. Can we build a couple more? Ships. Damn it. Okay. Drop a save here. And I'm going to call it a night. Oh, stretchy. Thank you all so very much for coming out today. Hope you all, tonight. Hope you all enjoyed that. I greatly appreciate y'all being here. I know it's an unusual day for me to stream. Normally I don't stream on a weekday. As I've said like 10 times already tonight, I do fully intend to start doing a test run where I will be streaming every day of the week for about 2 weeks. The weekend shifts aren't going, the weekend streams aren't going to change, but if I can find a decent consistency to the streams during the week, I will pick the days with the best viewership, and those will be the days that I'll stream during the week and add them on to my weekend schedule. Obviously, I'll let you guys know what I decide either way. Also, I will gladly take any feedback you have. If you want to give me like actual like feedback in either the Discord, or if you have my DMs, you can feel free to DM me as well. Easiest way to contact me outside the stream is my Discord. But if you want to give me your opinion on what day or days that you're most available, it just goes for anybody, or your suggestion of what days would be the best to for me to stream on either YouTube or Twitch, feel free to drop me a line, let me know. As always, a special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true heroes. Nobody on that we haven't rated. We haven't rated lately. We rated Aurora Armlet rather recently, so I don't want to do that again so soon. But yeah, we're gonna wrap this one up here. Thank you all again for being here. Have a good evening, everybody, and I will see you all, if not tomorrow, for sure, on Saturday at noon. Until then, have a great night, everybody.